It's a squad, dude. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. See you, nerds. What? Headshot one. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh my god, Isaac, you're insane.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
What? What happened?
Oh, 2 shots, 2 kills. Oh god, 3 shots, 3 kills.
I saw a raid. Yeah, it doesn't go dead.
Oh, I hit him! Let's go!
Oh, champ, holy shit.
I can get. Oh, I can't now.
Oh my god, Joel!
Yo! What is good, everybody? What is good? How are we doing? Talk to me. Talk to me. How we doing?
Oh, let's fucking go!
Plan worked excellent. Dude, I just saw the kill feed.
Hello, Mr. Cures. Hello. What's up?
Oh my god!
What's up, Jeep and Jesus? Mr. B-Max, first one in. I wish I got A-Max whenever I see that name. The B-Max.
Oh my god.
Thank you for 44
I'm
months.
shaking.
Whiskey Bisky just bought your IceManIsaac scuff yesterday, so hype. Nice.
We got a 40! Let's fucking go!
I wish they made the Omega. They don't make the Omega in my,
No, he's fucking cheating!
So many people, holy cow.
with my faceplate yet.
For the clip, for the clip, for the clip. Oh, what? No! The clip!
I'm gonna say it. Don't you say it, Tammy. Don't you say it. Oh, God.
Fucking go, baby! Are you kidding me?
Isaac is back with COD. I prayed for this. None of that. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it.
Oh my god.
Let's go, baby! Are you kidding me?
They're gonna say the thing, chat.
Let's go!
You got a stim as well.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Oh
No way.
my god!
Coming with us, you can kill him if you need to.
Yeah.
No business winning. No business at all, bro. I still haven't found anything even similar to that feeling. I mean, I've definitely had some crazy clutches, but like,
It's okay, chat. She's still there. We're still a manly man. It's still there.
I think the gas plays are just exacerbated so much with the Iron Trials health.
Oh my god!
Yo, Mr. Draw 250, thank you for the 58 months. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome back. And my boy, one of the first ones in stream today.
Oh no,
Mr. Zeus,
I dropped my
thank you for the 44
gamer
months as
headset.
always, brother.
Hope no one comes and
Freaking
claps
love you,
my
goat. Hope you're doing well,
fucking
man.
cheeks when I go to pick it up.
Mr. Curidan with a triple-digit streak. Holy 115 consecutive streams. He's poked his head in. I remember the stream with the crew behind me. That was nice, dude. That was such a fun stream. That is still one of my favorite streams ever to date.
I'm gonna come get your mother!
Let's see the MW4 footage. I know you got invited, Shill. Yeah, bro, you know me. Really riding that D hard, bro.
What'd you say to
Gotta
me?
make sure I got
Get up
invited.
and say it to me again, bitch. Get up and say it to me
The
again.
COD team loves
sit
me.
the fuck back down. Yeah, what you gonna say now? That's what I thought. That's what I thought. One more time. One more time. Good catch.
CHillmanIsaac. Welcome in, one and all. How is everybody doing?
All you gotta do is just.
Oh God, that's really loud. That's really loud. That came out of nowhere. Wow, we're about to get turned right there. Wait, the song was actually kind of dope. How do I find it? Where was that?
All you gotta do is just.
For it. There it is. Okay, it wasn't letting me lower the volume. What's up, everybody? No, dude, I had someone chirping at me on the timeline, and I'm nice reformed streamer. We've talked about this nice reformed streamer, IceManIsaac.
All you gotta do is just.
And he was like, I can't believe the guys that liked Battlefield 6 are coming back to Modern Warfare 4. You mean the guys who didn't want to play Rocket Jump, Wall Hop, Black Ops 7, and preferred a grounded military shooter are coming back to COD when it becomes a grounded military shooter? Bro, don't even tell. Like, what the fuck do you mean? Some people, bro. Oh, holy, the love just came through, man. The love just came through. Jaw, thank you again, my guy, for the 58. 100 Kara, thank you as well for the 53 months of tier 1. And then the top gifter of the day, Mr. Papa Labman, one of our biggest supporters lately, coming in 10 freaking gifters. I love you. Much love. Happy Saturday. Thanks for spending some of it here with the Academy, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Holy. Watching you from across the pond? That's about, yeah, it's like midnight, late night lurking over there. I'm worried about the movement. It feels slow paced, faster than MW2, but slow paced compared to BO7. That might be a problem for some people, especially if you liked BO7 movement. But like BO7 movement, bro, even when I played in the beta, I can't even imagine how it plays now. And I think I played launch day for a single day and then didn't play outside of Search and Destroy. As someone who games for a living, I thought that game was super fucking cracked. I could not imagine the average dad playing that. Like, I felt like I had to be perfectly caffeinated, perfectly rested, and then you throw SBMM on top of it. Yeah, way too much. I'm not trying to be that dialed in all the time. And so I'm glad it looks slower than BO7. It's like sometimes we go up to jetpack CODs, but then we come back down. And I definitely think we needed to come back down from what we had going on there. All roads lead back to Call of Duty. Yeah, until Call of Duty fucks up again, and then they'll lead away from Call of Duty. Yeah. I mean, if Call of Duty's good, I'm going to play Call of Duty, but I haven't played like any Call of Duty in over 2 years, and I don't feel bad about that, so. I hate when people say that shit. Like, Call of Duty hasn't felt good in a really long time. Yeah. MW3 Urzikstan was the last time I enjoyed COD. MW2 was pretty awful. Caldera was pretty awful. But they ended up making it really good towards the end of Caldera. I didn't like the map that much. I still think if we would have had MW3 Urzikstan, like the end of MW3 Urzikstan gameplay with nuke streaks, lootable perks, bunkers, and then convert that over to Al Mazrah, it would have saved Warzone. It would have saved Warzone. 100%. I hope DMZ is good. I think it's a good mode if they pulled it off well. I agree, but like I still don't know how they're ever going to solve the issue of like how do you make an extraction shooter have replayability? I don't know how you solve that. Because every extraction shooter, whether it's Arc Raiders, Tarkov, definitely DMZ. DMZ was horrible the first time. Cool concept, but it just didn't have any depth. I don't understand. And then Marathon, which was the extraction shooter I've enjoyed the most lately. How do you keep someone in? And I don't know if Call of Duty is going to have the balls to do wipes, to be honest. Like, I don't know if they're going to wipe people's inventory like we've seen with Arc Raiders or Marathon. And wipes are one of the things that make me excited to play. Like, Marathon has a Season 2 update coming next week, and I'm going to play it because it's going to be a wipe and a fresh start. I thought the Raid and Marathon should be PvE only, but brutally hard. I would be totally okay with that, Sev. Totally, even if it was a separate mode, and I think they're working on it, but like a ridiculously hard, like Destiny Raid style PvE. Marathon was great, never caught on. Yeah, well, and then the fall off of Destiny on top of it. Here, we'll just play this in the background so we got stuff to look at. The fall off of Destiny on top of it, like makes it even worse. We'll watch this here in a sec without any screw it. We'll watch this one time and then we'll keep yapping. We'll watch it one time, full volume, full focus, and then we'll play it in the background so we can get some details while we yap. But chat is flowing, chat is flying. If I miss any message, I'm sorry. Feel free to repeat it. I love you. Thank you so much for all the love so far already. Holy crap, so many subs and resubs. We also had 10 gifted from Papa Labman, and then a $20 super chat from the YouTube legend, Mr. Eridus, says, "We'll never stop supporting you, as you and JGod have been the only ones to be honest and vocal about my favorite game of all time. Cautiously optimistic with MW4 Warzone. Love to hear what you were excited about most with the new Warzone." All right. I love you. Thank you so much for the $20 super chat. I will say, when you say cautiously optimistic for MW4, good sentence. And then you said MW4 Warzone, bad sentence. I think we're fucked. On the Warzone front, I think we're fucked. Genuinely, I think we're screwed. Even if the base game is really fun for Modern Warfare 4, and it eventually ports over to Warzone, well, of course, here's a lot of it, right? One, from my understanding, they're going to have carryover on Warzone into the first season of MW4, which means all the annoying skins and microtransactions and cosmetics, the Teletubbies, the bunnies, the Terminator skins, all that shit's going to carry over into Warzone. What they're really heavily advertising in both this trailer, at the end, DMZ first look, as well as in the studio, is DMZ. DMZ, 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 MW4, MW4, MW4. I don't know a damn thing that's happening to Big Map Battle Royale. On top of that, it isn't going to support last-gen console anymore. Starting what? I mean, literally June of this year, right? Isn't it like June of this year you're not even allowed to download Warzone anymore on PlayStation 4? I mean, they're literally cutting you off like 3 months early. We're going to go through some of the dev interviews here in a second. No, no, no. It's not. We don't know what we don't know. That is an official statement. You will not be able to download Warzone on the PlayStation 4 in a matter of like weeks. We'll get the official date. That's not speculation. If you don't have that on your console already, or you undownloaded it to save some space, you won't be able to re-download it again on a last-gen console. June 4th. Holy shit. June 4th, you're going to be locked out of Warzone forever on your console. So don't uninstall it to save space. Holy shit, that's crazy. Yeah, okay, I got to make a note of that. So yeah, I think MW4 is going to be dope. I hope DMZ is awesome. The dev studio leads did an interview and they were like, what do you prefer, Battle Royale or Resurgence? And both the studio leads said they prefer Resurgence. I'm afraid, I'm really genuinely afraid that they're just going to turn Warzone into Resurgence and turn Battle Royale into DMZ. But we'll move on. We were going to watch this. I just wanted to make sure I had that conversation just because you so graciously donated 20 bones. I'm excited for MW4. That doesn't mean shit for Warzone though, bro.
10 mics, and your asses better be in formation north of the stadium.
Orders are anytime, any place.
Sergeant J, keep your scouts in line.
Can we make a pit stop at the Komatu?
The new guy is low on rations.
Make it fast, guys.
Who's that, a K-pop star?
Isn't?
The new supreme leader of North Korea.
No
Okay,
shit.
I'll ask it later.
That dude looks younger than I am.
You guys heard that?
작전 개시 여신 종료.
He said the thing. He said the thing. Dude, that's what I was about to say, Big Red. That's
still
literally what I
on
was
it
about
now.
to say. We'll pull it up after this.
Yeah, I know.
That scene right there looks like one of those DMZ missions that we got in MW3.
What I have to.
We make our own rules of engagement now. You are moving a weapon of war. The kind we deny exists.
You do what you need to. Because you know I will.
It has BF vibes. We'll talk here in a second.
수류탄 투척! Let's go, let's go, let's go!
We are not ready. We could all die tonight. We don't even get a choice.
You broke a lot of rules, Price. No more rules.
DMZ first look, June 7th. Dude, that is exactly what I was thinking about too. Big Red. That has to be the same
Can we make
actor.
a pit stop at the Komatu?
Who has the what's the name of that movie? There's like a scene in a movie where this Korean guy, I think, is in like the barracks and everyone was always making fun of him. And then he goes full metal jacket and just starts murking everyone.
Make it fast, guys.
I will say, whoever said, mate, it looks like Battlefield. Battlefield, yeah. Trailer-wise, like actually being a grounded military shooter, hell yeah. Battlefield has never had a good campaign, and I'd never have expected it to have a good campaign. I didn't even play the Battlefield 6 campaign when it dropped. It's just, and honestly, every Call of Duty, I've never touched the campaign outside of Infinity Ward ones. They're the only ones with good campaigns. So, stream keeps hitching in 4K for my YouTube gang. I'm showing 0 dropped frames on my end. Stream only lags on 1440p and 4K. Changed it to 1080p. Stops lagging. Looks crisp at 1080p. Huh. Yeah, I don't know what would be causing that. Stream health. Stream is healthy. Stream is excellent. 0 drop frames on my end. So it might just be a YouTube thing. Huh. I'll have to see. Let me see if I can find that. Oh, I don't even know what to search. What was it? Squid? No way, it was Squid Games, right? Was it Squid Games? It's called Unforgiven. Unforgiven. Am I getting trolled? Am I getting trolled? Dude, I have to find it. I have to find it one of these days. Oh, I found it. Oh, God damn it. No, no, bro. The only thing that I can find is one of those AI voiceovers like wait, but it's literally the same guy. Hang on. So this guy from the MW4 trailer.
Can we make a pit stop at the Komatsu?
The new guy is low on rations.
Looks exactly like this guy.
This is a tragic incident that occurred in the camp. Suddenly, a soldier pointed his gun at his comrade. However, the comrades just looked at each other and laughed, not bothered at all, and even taunted him. If you dare, go ahead and shoot. He even turned the gun towards himself and boldly slapped the soldier, grabbing his collar. You coward, you think you got the nerve to shoot?
정신 차려, 새끼야.
The soldier let go of the gun, and the others became more bloated. What a coward. Pikachu remained unexpressive and walked out of the room. His comrades continued to mock him, and at that moment, a hand grenade rolled toward them.
Not a
Within
hand grenade!
0.1 seconds, the room exploded, leaving all the comrades in pieces. Pikachu kept walking without looking back, searching for his next prey.
Okay, I may have gotten down the YouTube Shorts rabbit hole, boys. That's how I found this video. I'm pretty sure it was this.
Pian picked up a machine gun and aimed at the soldiers who were eating. However, they were not.
Bro, this is how. What? Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Is that not the same guy?
not afraid at all. Pian pick.
It's the same guy. Okay, sorry. We got really distracted. We got really distracted.
Fast guys. Who's that? A K-pop star?
The new supreme leader of North Korea.
No shit. That dude looks younger than I am.
That guy's a bit thinner, though. In before Isaac gets canceled for saying they look the same. New mission, no Korean. Remember, no Korean. Dude, this is a sick setting for a game, though. I know the whole game's probably not going to be based in here, but, like, it's kind of like Forza being based in Japan. It's just going to be a slam dunk. Oh, and spoiler, I don't know why Call of Duty gave this information up. But as he's going through and beating the ever-living shit out of everyone in this scene, this person here, and this is a spoiler that you're gonna see, is apparently Price beating Makarov to death.
Well, I had to.
We make our own rules of engagement now.
In the second mission of the game. Yeah, mission 2. Yeah, Preds, I don't know. I mean, obviously I know people are gonna leak, but like,
You do what you need to.
What did you do?
that's the main protagonist in the previous campaign, and they're just like, hey, by the way, Price kills him.
What did you do?
Well, I had to.
We make our own rules of engagement now. You are moving a weapon of war. The kind we deny exists.
You do what you need
Is
to.
that chick Elson Nobre? Can't remember what that's from. But yeah, that's Valeria. That's Valeria. You should have GA talking about the campaign.
We are not ready. We could all die tonight. We don't even get a choice.
Our brother, love you and that and your content. God bless you and your family. I'll see you soon. Gotta go. God bless you in the chat. Mr. JD, I'll catch you, brother. Thank you for the very kind message, man. Much love, dude. Much love, dude. Have a good rest of your night. Enjoy the Saturday with your fam. Appreciate you swinging by, bro. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But yeah, everything... I know Call of Duty tweeted out something earlier, and we'll go through here in a sec some of the stuff that they've tweeted out where, like, they're pretty... They mentioned that Warzone means a lot to them as a development studio, at least Infinity Ward specifically. I just don't know. I don't know, man. They've botched the playlist updates and they've botched the big map content for so long that I just wish I would rather their battle royale just not exist anymore than it continue just to be the emaciated casual mode that it is. That's kind of how I feel. I know. Ghost vs. Price. I can't tell if that's a bait, though. Smash the melee button, a.k.a. the like button, and then click the subscribe. My boy, Valentine. My boy. Come on now. If you are on YouTube, make sure you drop a like. Appreciate that, bro. So this is this is the first episode of their From the Ward series. It's a new series where they kind of show behind the scenes of stuff. Apparently, there's a lot of good info and also... some like philosophy changes, and apparently there's been some good things in this. I haven't watched it at all. This is my first watch through. So. That's yeah, those are the two studio leads right there.
Z, you want to start? Well, let me ask you.
Yeah, ask me.
What about this game feels familiar versus?
Seeing the trailer made me stoked. Seeing the gameplay, basically BO7 ruined it for me. Brother, this is not BO7. There is no omni movement, and there is no wall jumping. There's faster mantles, and you can still slide and jump, but that's not Black Ops 7 at all.
Is what things feel different when it comes to like grunt perspective?
I think what's crazy is this feels like making a World War II game sometimes.
This is our opportunity for Big War, to bring it back and do it the Modern Warfare way. And to us, that means a large-scale battle, reclaiming a city.
All of it's visceral, all of it's gritty, it's all grounded and ripped from the headlines, but we get to experience it in a variety of different ways.
That's sick. That kind of reminds me of like the MW2 mission, or was that MW3? When the Russians invade in the U.S. and you're like driving through neighborhoods in Humvees. You're taking back the burger. Oh my gosh, my brain is drawing a blank. I never played the remastered. Might be good to go back and play that. I describe, because Preds was there. He says, I would describe the movement as MW19, Vanguard, MW3. Drop shotting is very responsive. Okay. And those engines played pretty well for mouse and key. Burger Town. Dude, ever since we had Black Ops 6, the whole game has, one, felt like you've been on skates. Like, I don't mind the omni movement thing, but like you definitely feel like you're on skates. And then your camera, I always felt like was really tippy. Like it, as you were moving around in the BO6, BO7 engine, I'm perfectly fine. I wouldn't want to go back to MW2, but I would love to go back to MW19, MW3.
We need to go back to the Call of Duty. So the Call of Duty came about. It was like, it was your duty to serve your country, your duty to fight in the war for your country. So this time around, we were like, all right, we're gonna be in Korea. You know, it's North versus South. What better place to go back to the roots of what Call of Duty is?
Okay, first off, Mark, fuck you for that hairline. All right, bro? That lineup, that's not even fair. It's not even painted on. It's just flawless. That's fucked up. That's not right.
Then that conflict.
But I do agree, him saying it like that is pretty awesome, that you haven't heard in a long time of like the more grounded Call of Duty, like actually feeling like a grounded war video game again, and not just insert rap music montage of jumping off walls and robots being jelly. Bro, hey, I mean, come on.
We dug into pretty hard the history of, you know, North and South Korea, the reason that there's a, you know, divide in the first place.
And now we're getting to go back to that, like, actual, like, huge forces in direct conflict, you know, like, two actual modern militaries.
Like, what is big war?
What is big war?
What is
right?
big? And you ask a person, like, everybody has a different identity of what big war is.
You can imagine the powder keg that's underneath, you know, this place inherently. It's built in, unfortunately, but, you know, we got to explore that.
When I was growing up, that was still very real. And so our campaign levels definitely adds that threat looming feeling to actually happening. So this story kind of is like, what if?
The city of Hajin is
really cool.
A really important aspect of the story overall. When conflict breaks out on the Korean Peninsula, this is where the conflict happens.
What was his role? Was QA?
North levels definitely.
Development QA manager. Okay, so yeah. I was kind of wondering what, like, if they hired roles and how that works. Is that like a QA position? Is that like a narrative position? Like, who do they hire to say, like, without leaking classified military information, how accurate is this? Obviously, you have to have some suspension of disbelief with making a modern military conflict, but CIA proxy war? North Korea versus South is a little bit bigger. If it were to happen, that's not a proxy war. Yeah, it's a little bit larger scale on. Yeah, well, we're not going to go down that rabbit hole. Griggs is an absolute legend. The MW19 gun animations, I trust this guy. That's the first time I had ever seen him, was in some of the MW19 like stuff like this, where he got to geek out for like 5-10 minutes on an entire video, just him yapping about all the gun animations.
Adds that threat looming feeling to actually happening. So this story kind of is like, what if?
The city of Hajin is a really important aspect of the story overall. When conflict breaks out on the Korean Peninsula, this is where the conflict happens. North Korea invades this place first and takes this place.
South Korea and North Korea was kind of part of the main story point of the single-player mission. So our aim is to make sure that we relive the experience for the players and be able to portray that and then show the aftermath of the story that would happen in the single-player.
It's a place where our main characters, a lot of them
that looks
live.
So good.
It's what they call their home, and we were really inspired to make sure that this place was as accurate as possible, make sure the people that were inhabiting it were as grounded and realistic as possible.
You know, I was able to dug up some of the old photos and references that I've actually lived in. These are some of the areas where you would find in the entertainment districts or some of the apartment sprawl districts. We went from the initial concept stages and pre-productions and then looking at the global art direction for the goal of the game.
I wish they would have shown like some game developers have like shown the behind the scenes of when they were actually going to that location. So if they would have been in Korea with like some volumetric cameras, that would have been cool to see. Carlos, I see your message now, brother. Try not to spam it 5 billion times. But I do agree. He says most try-hard and competitive players like Omni movement because it increases the skill gap and rewards mechanics. A lot of casual players don't like it because it makes the game harder and faster paced. I think there's a big difference between harder and faster paced and input spammy, just being fucking obnoxious. Like, I think the people that are still good are going to be good regardless of an engine tweak or a movement ability, but is it going to be enjoyable if I have to sweat my ass off doing multiple wall input, slide, jump? Yeah, it's just annoying, I think. I do feel the group of guys they showed making the game seems to know what they're doing. Yeah, I mean, I've said this for years. I've been very vocal about some of my frustration with the studios, but the people that I've met in studios actually, like, ironically, a lot of times when you're at these studios and you're doing these studio meet and greets, you're in these like theaters where oftentimes it's not even like one of the top dogs or like the top creative director or something. It's almost like the facilitators sometimes and the Activision people. Depends on the event. It depends on the event. Sometimes you would actually have the guys in charge heading up and talking about things. But when you were actually getting out there to play and when you were doing some of the meet and greets, like after play sessions, it was the names you had never heard of that were in there shaking your hand, getting to know in the weeds. And like the on the ground development team, damn near everyone I've met has been super humble, super passionate, like super down to earth, knew their shit and like eager as hell to develop the game and like hear out from the players. Sometimes it's the guys above the pay grade that really make the top dog decisions that the community is pissed at, not the guys on the ground floor. I was happy to see all the studio heads at this one. Well, ironically, the studio heads now are the guys that were on the ground floor, 4 years ago, 8 years ago, that you would now have seen to elevate to that position. So that's kind of cool.
The narrative team and Grigsby, they have dialogue coaches and they have their lines, and we got to review every single line to feel like if this person is from the southern region of South Korea, then they need to have a specific dialect. We needed to make sure those elements are there. Like it makes us get immersed into it because their lines are so good and their emotions through the acting is so good that we were like, we bought it right away.
뭐야?
잠깐만.
아, 진짜.
야, 이거 누구야? 주파.
우탱.
형, 나도 들어보자. 기회 들어가는 거다. 입안이고.
Hey, fellas, I don't got my subtitles on. Speak my language, please.
If we can look at this, I actually wanted to see how many people we have in here, like in the blockout.
2, 3, 4, 5.
So 8 total? Yeah, I think we'll probably need to do more like 12, because this has to be a battle. Like this has to be like, my guys might go like, oh,
flank over on the side.
And then, yeah, exactly. This is a little more complicated than some of the other ones, but we'll get there.
Yeah.
One of the things that makes Modern Warfare 4 unique is it has multiple story threads. We get to experience different threads of the story through different characters and how they resolve the conflict that they come across. In South Korea, conscription is mandatory, which means all young people have to go into military service. We wanted to use that as a starting point for our character Park. He starts as a grunt who would rather be doing something else, and when war breaks out, he's forced to make a decision about how he's going to respond to that.
Just starting from that of like the value of choice or not having choice, and for Park, it's
what's up, newbie?
I think the line we used was like, or they didn't give me the option to sign up. They just told me when to show up.
Exactly.
Right.
Yeah.
But he decides how he leaves. As a story.
Weren't there some exceptions, or aren't there some exceptions to serving in the military in Korea? I know some countries have like religious exceptions. I don't think there are. I don't know if there are religious exceptions in Korea. It can be. I know it can be delayed. BTS had to go back. Yeah, that's what I was wondering. Like, isn't a lot of it like what happens with you if you're an international pop star? They don't care. All BTS has completed theirs. But then again, like, not being that guy, how much of that is a psyop from the military and the government being like, we're going to promote these guys to giga international scale and talent, but we're going to show even them. They did their South Korean patriotic duty, Women are exempt and medical. Okay. Fair. I think it's cool they're exploring this too, Arium. Absolutely. I wonder how they're going to toe the line with not pissing off. I don't know. Who gives a shit, bro? Like, when the no Russian mission dropped, and everyone was tweaking out about it on the news, international news, but you got to play it as a player. It actually felt like there was some weight to the story, some oh shit moment to the story. It wasn't, Black Ops 7, imaginary fairyland acid trip stuff,
It starts to unfold. It goes from, I'm just, hazing a new guy and doing my daily stuff to, okay, now I have to figure out how I'm going to help keep myself and my guys alive. And we get to see that kind of play out through all these different, harrowing situations. Like your city is being bombarded. You're, just running from space to space as
Koreans
North Koreans are,
soccer
falling
player's
and
son
literally dropping in from the sky.
Damn.
And so it's just like you've never fired your gun at
You had to
another
leave the
person
UFC to
before. What
fight,
does
to
that
serve,
feel
and
like?
then he
Like,
went
what are you
back to
gonna do
fighting?
mentally, to prepare yourself for like, no, it's time to, it's time to initiate combat, right? Like that's a tough decision to make. And so I think that was an interesting place to go with someone who didn't ask for this, who didn't sign up, for a war, but is faced with fighting through one.
Modern Warfare 4 brings us into new emotional territory because of some of the experiences that the characters have been through, some of the choices that they made that they can't come back from. We get to build on a foundation that makes this new chapter something we've been building towards for a long time, and a story that we're really passionate about telling.
Hate to break it to you. Someone in YouTube chat asked, my biggest question, where is Makarov? Makarov is right there. And right there.
What did you do?
What I had to.
For some unknown reason, Infinity Ward has decided to spoil their own campaign. And the game's 6 months away, so you're going to hear about it anyways. They kill Makarov in the second mission of the game. Maybe who knows? Maybe that's Giga Brain leaking. And he doesn't actually die there. I don't know. But yeah, the developer, the studio themselves have proactively given a leak. I don't know why. Were we allowed to talk about that? I wasn't invited. I didn't go to the studio. But that was a talking point they were given out of the studio, and that's a talking point that I think they've like tweeted it out.
Something like this. I think we'll turn this more into just like a full-on, like as though it were a work table,
Workbench.
all the way, workbench across.
Yeah, when we first met Price in 2019, he taught us that a soldier draws the line wherever they need it. We get dirty and the world stays clean, right? And I think people found that enticing at the time. That was a different way to look at what the good guy is, or what the good guy has to do to make the bad guy scared of the dark. But here we are in Modern Warfare 4, and what is the evolution of that, right? Where do you take that to the end of the line, right? Now with Price, this is an operator that essentially, after the events of the last game, has turned into an outlaw, right? He doesn't have the same, security apparatus that he had. He doesn't have the same tools necessarily of his trade. But he's the type of man that's going to find, the best tool for the job, no matter what he has to do. And we're going to see really kind of how far he's willing to go in this game. We're going to see.
Unironically, he kind of looks like Captain Price's brother. Like, I know he's not the actor for Captain Price, but he kind of looks like Captain Price. Yo, what's up, Mimosa? Good to see your name in here, bro. He says, I was never a DMZ guy the first time around, and now I am more interested in DMZ than Warzone ever being good again. Same. I tweeted that same thing like a couple days ago. And it's like, one, because I've seen how much they've developed Call of Duty mobile DMZ, and it's actually pretty well done. I feel like they have some new and fresh ideas for that they don't have for Warzone. And they didn't have the development time to fully flesh out DMZ. That hopefully the last 4 years they've been able to do that.
Kind of how far he's willing to go in this game.
I noticed in the trailer and these videos, they showed one of my favorite things about the ROK military. The 2nd Infantry Division is the only combined infantry division in the military. U.S. Army and Rock Army.
What lines he's willing to cross.
We are just as excited to see where these characters get to go as we are for people to experience it. If Valeria starts back here and goes up to there, I guess, right? Something like that. So they get out of the helicopter. Yeah. They open the door. She's like talking to him like,
dude. Dude, I would geek out so fucking hard being there. So he's sitting inside of a virtually rendered environment. So that's what this is. They basically like placed themselves inside of a virtual environment. They've got lights all around to help out with obviously tracking and cameras, but all around the studio are IR lighthouses that are tracking the pan, tilt, XYZ axis of this camera that he has in his hand. And so what it's doing is basically moving around a virtual camera inside the environment So they can place actors, they can place assets, they can say, hey, this is where you're jumping out of a helicopter to get the correct motion tracking. They can lay out the scene and kind of move it around and be like, okay, how does this look? You can do this all with virtual headsets as well. But IRL theater mode, basically, 100%.
Or she's like talking to him like. So yeah. They get out of the helicopter. Yeah. They open the door. She's like talking to him like.
So you can see like as he pans, it'll like pan into that.
And then they all get out and come up, and then we land here. Yeah.
So like right here.
Better not.
That right there is a spot where.
Miss it. She's like talking to him like.
As they jump out of the helicopter, they'll have the actors actually jump out right
and
there.
Then they all get.
And it will do the exact same thing so they can match their animations as they hop out on stage.
And come up, and then we land here.
Modern Warfare is synonymous to Infinity War, and we make it what it is for millions of people across the world. So for me, what it is for millions of people across the world. So
like all of these are IR trackers. If I'm tracking their environment correctly here. And those are what are matching up with all of the trackers that people have on their bodies, all the trackers that people have on their cameras.
For me,
it's such cool tech.
Everything that we do and everything that we put in our game has to feel authentic.
Who the characters are, the conflict they're thrown into, and the ways that they resolve that conflict is integral to what Modern Warfare is.
And putting the player right in the middle of it.
Putting the player right in the middle of the action.
Bum, 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 bum. And then here was the other one that just dropped earlier today.
Multiplayer arcade shooter. We set off to make the best multiplayer arcade shooter we possibly could. And to us, that meant Modern Warfare with unrestricted fluid movement, array of different types of equipment, kill streaks, guns, deep systems for you to engage with.
If the player wants to do something, they should be able to do it. When they pick up the sticks, we want them to go, oh, shit.
When Mark and I took over Infinity Ward and we were talking about what our goal should be.
When I sat down with him, I was like, all right, Jack, so what do you want out of this?
We were both very passionate about the fact that it should be about making the best game possible.
I told him, I said, look, if you and I are doing this, you and I need to be on par with everything that we do.
Mark and I very quickly settled on the fact that it shouldn't be about our egos. It should be about make the best Modern Warfare the world has ever seen.
The game itself is fun as hell. I love playing the game. And one of the things that we've pushed since the beginning is if you're making the game.
Yeah, see, ironically, like, I hear that, I've seen that statement. This is my first time watching. I've seen that statement a lot.
You and I need to be on par with everything that we do.
Mark and I.
The whole, like, egos thing, but, like, at least for my time, they're not necessarily the egos that have been, but they're in charge this year. So it's maybe they're speaking on behalf of the studio. Obviously, this is all, I'm sure every line and edit and cut and thing that they're saying has been thought about a bajillion times, looked over by lawyers, legal, PR, everything. And I'm sure they're choosing their words very carefully, and this speaks more for the entire studio than just them as individuals. But I will say, them as individuals, I've never felt that douchey, fuck you, I'm better than you, I know what the players want more than you type vibe from those guys individually.
Please settled on the fact that it shouldn't be about our egos. It should be about make the best Modern Warfare the world has ever seen.
The game itself is fun as hell. I love playing the game. And one of the things that we've pushed since the beginning. I love playing the game. And one of the things that itself is fun as hell.
Look down to the bottom left. He's tack sprinting.
I love playing the game. And one of the things that we've It's fun as hell. I love playing the game. And one of the things that we've pushed since the beginning is if you're making the game, you need to play the game. But Fridays now is the play day, the play test day. Ain't nothing else.
They're gonna show the gameplay anyway, so you're gonna see it. Yeah, yeah.
Nice. The house is ours. This is our house now.
Oh, fuck. God.
Oh, no. Dude, what?
Jack, there's a lot of money right in there.
We cannot lose.
Wait, what the hell?
Oh, no.
Dude. I promise I'm not married to Jack O'Hara. We have the exact same wedding ring. I'm a plant. It's actually me, chat. It's actually me. What the heck? Also, dude, I stopped on it first because I'm like, oh, hell yeah, playing mouse and key. And then I'm like, oh.
What? Jack, there's a lot of money right in there. We cannot lose the lead. Gee, dude! What me wide. There we go.
How was the playtest the other day with the cross studio playtest?
Yeah, it's crazy.
Movement, definitely saw a big improvement. People were feeling like
studio playtest.
Movement, definitely saw a big improvement.
Studio MP creative director.
People were feeling like they felt more unrestricted. Still felt like it fit Modern Warfare.
It was cool to see people sliding over the cars that we have. Like, it was rad to see.
I gotta say,
How was the playtest
when
the
they
other
do
day
these,
with the cross studio playtest?
Movement,
definitely
saw a big improvement.
The gameplay sequences, they're doing themselves a huge disservice. And it might be tough for you guys to see if you're on your phone. But I've heard from players who were there, and they've done this in the past, where they, one, keep the field of view super narrow, and then two, they leave all the cinematic stuff all the way on. So they leave motion blur on, they leave world blur on, they leave weapon motion blur on, they, you know, and the biggest one is camera shake. They need to turn camera shake all the way down when they do these videos, because I know whenever you play the game, you're not going to see it. Potentially, I don't know. I haven't played the fucking game, but it makes the game look a lot more stuttery and jarring than it really should, because they're...
People were feeling like they felt more unrestricted. Still felt like it fit Modern Warfare.
It was cool to see people sliding over the cars that we have. Like,
I'm
it
sure
was
you can
rad
turn
to
that
see
down.
people-
You can. There's a setting in the game right now for camera shake, but like, I'm saying they're doing themselves a disservice as IW, who has this notorious identity of slowing down and making the game feel more clunky, to not have optimized that footage as much as they could.
We'll use our new movement tech and, like, you know, mantle in the slide, get on top of cars, or even use the new pipe climbing.
What I love is just how natural it
In the thing over the cars that we have.
But like, again, when you watch it,
It was rad to see people use our new movement tech and, like,
Yeah.
you know, mantle and use our new movement
blur,
tech and, like, you know,
big shake.
mantle in the slide, get on top of cars,
And
or
again-
even use the new pipe climbing.
What I love is just how natural it feels. It's not
that
like
looks sick.
the
That actually looks
movement
really, really sick.
options are
Okay, I've made my point.
difficult
From
to wrap
my
your-
understanding,
love is
that's
just how
Like, you know, see people
a
sliding
settings
over the
thing that
cars
they
that we
should have done
have.
better.
Like, it was rad to see people use our new movement tech and, like, you know, mantle in the slide, get on top of cars, or even use the new pipe climbing.
What I love is just how natural it feels. It's not like the movement options are difficult to wrap your head around. You just pick up the controller and you can feel it instantly.
Yeah.
And so, like, I think it's gonna feel natural to a casual player, and there's enough space where you can, like, optimize and really
and master
Yeah.
the movement. Yeah, we got kind of dinged on Modern Warfare 2 with our movement, where we took some things away, some freedom. People like, oh man, I can't do this. This doesn't feel good. The movement's terrible. So for this project, we were like, we need to make some adjustments.
We set off to make unrestricted movement at the beginning of this game. Then the ideas that started coming out of people like mantling into slide, the slide into supine, like all
Wait,
coming
a
out of
slide into a mantle?
people like mantling into slide.
That's actually clean as fuck.
Beginning of this game. Then the ideas that started coming out of people like mantling into slide.
I wonder how that would work from an input perspective, though. Because if you were sliding and then you pressed X, like to jump, I would want it to stop my slide immediately and slide cancel and stand up. But if you slide and then you're holding X or tapping X and then it puts it in a queue, that would make your slide cancels feel clunky. But then if you had an auto mantle setting where if you slide, it would automatically mantle into an object that was in front of you, that would get you killed because sometimes it's going to mantle you when you don't want to mantle and you're just trying to slide behind cover. Maybe the mantle is the action button, like opening a door? No. Okay, sorry, YouTube. Carlos, stop spamming, bud. I already answered your question. I put him in timeout. Sorry, YouTube chat. Mantle assist on. You're probably right. I will say, just use the Scuff Omega. Because when I play, I have a button bound to jump, and all it can do is jump. So if I want to slide cancel, I slide and jump. If I want to mantle, I press a button dedicated to mantle. So I can always jump shot and just jump up and peek over objects and never have to worry about grabbing onto something because you can bind separate keys for jumping and mantling, which is, if it's in the same engine, derivative, that would be the best of both worlds. If I'm sliding towards a low object and I want to mantle that object, I would slide and press my mantle button. If I want to slide and get behind cover, I would slide and press nothing. If I want to slide and slide cancel and pull up and shoot, but without mantling over, I would slide and jump. Make sure to use code Isaac. Pick up your new Scuff Omega right now. Brand new controller. TMR. 1000 hertz polling. Side buttons. G keys. Available on PlayStation and PC. Not a hashtag ad, but I mean, legitimately, it has. I use it in both Battlefield and COD to get the most out of the movement systems. Very well-placed ad. Veteran move. Adds to cart. My man, Kaz. My man.
The slide into supine.
Talking about jump shot, let's hope the other side of double. Oh, my God, bro. Yes. MW19 bunny hop was so good.
Like,
sorry, I know we talk a lot here, but there's those little bits of detail have huge implications for the game.
At the beginning of this game, then the ideas that started coming out of people like mantling into slide, the slide into supine, like all these kinds of ideas are like, yeah, that's awesome. Let's put that in the game. And so I love all that
motion
stuff
blur, bro.
Please,
just
feels fluid, it feels dynamic.
Who approved that?
I want to do the game responds. Like all the ideas from the team around movement, how to make it feel that way. Is
the color grading though looks great.
Is like, that's awesome. Let's put that in the game. And so I love all that stuff because the game just feels fluid. It feels dynamic. It feels like everything I want to do, the game responds. Like all the ideas from the team around movement, how to make it feel that way, are fantastic.
Nice. He's behind the truck. Yeah. Oh, nice. Do it. Boom. Nice. Last bullet, too. This Spike, you got it? You seem to. Oh, my God. Yes! You seem to. Oh, my God. Yes!
Trying to see if I recognize the watch. I like any watch with a blue dial. Couldn't recognize it.
Sorry, Joe. Yeah.
Again. Down mid.
How much of them
It's
play
an
recording
incredible
is fake?
experience, right? To
Those dudes
be
are
with a
gamers.
team that has, you know, shipped
Not
so many
all of them, but,
titles,
like-
and that's great learning tools for me
And
as a
they
designer.
do like Friday
to
playtests
have this,
where they do
you
like
know, by
full studio
proxy
shutdown,
experience
everyone plays the
working
game
with
type thing.
You guys and other people at the studio to say, you know, here's how to be a better designer, and here's how, you know, to really elevate your feature to the next level.
We might have some experience, but
we know how we failed.
We have
Right.
to.
Yes. Right. Yeah,
we have to make sure that we're not just saying like, we know what they're, you know, this is make the assumptions.
Yeah.
You know, it's good with new people and new perspectives that can say, well, you know, this might be better, and it's a back and forth. Any maps jumping out to people?
Like Transit, I think it's your new masterpiece.
Transit is
fire.
Yeah.
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 What about K Block?
Kill Block.
Kill Block.
Dude, Kill Block actually is a
That is a crazy
sick
map.
idea.
Kill Block has kind of been an idea in my head for a long time. I've made a ton of maps. So then you're eventually like, what's the next level? Like, how can you keep coming up with layouts? How can you keep coming up with maps? And it was like, shit, before we just make one that just is living and it keeps changing. Every time you play, it just changes.
And what Kill Block does is it's these 3 slabs. They're all built to kind of nest with any other 3 slabs, and we're able to randomize that at runtime when you're playing the game. When you play a multiplayer game for a while, like you have this sense of discovery each time you play a new map, but that kind of quickly fades, right? You've played that map maybe 5, 10 times. You're like, I get it. I know all the places. That never fades with Kill Block.
So each of these are an individual slab, some of them prototypes and some of them real. And so each of these
This idea is really sick.
is technically the size of some of our 2v2 maps, but when you get the 3 of them, it equals the size of Shoot House. We put out a map called Shoot House, and it was that size. With these slabs and with the combination system that we have, that is 100. We have the content to do upwards of 900. Tech-wise, we're trying to get to 500.
Dude, that is so fucking sick. So if you're not tracking what they're saying, basically they have a map that's a template where the sizing is they can take this standard, like, you know, 2x3 square of different maps used throughout Call of Duty's history, whether it's Shipment, Nuketown, Shoot House, and they can splice in a third of it, a third, to where every time you play it, it basically feels like a brand new combo map.
The size of Shoot House. We put out a map called Shoot House, and it was that size. With these slabs and with the combination system that we have, that is...
Isn't there something like that for the finals? Doesn't the finals have like a rotating cube that's constantly changing?
We have the content to do upwards of 900. Tech-wise, we're trying to get to 500. So
Kill Block is one of the things I'm like, as a player myself, I'm like, dude, I can see myself spending like hundreds and hundreds of hours in this.
Ooh.
I can see.
We'll take a look at this here in a second, but this is part of the new redesigned UI here in the background. Camo grind trauma activated. Dude, I don't know if I can do camo grinds anymore. I don't know. I don't know if it was Black Ops 6 and Black Ops 7 because I hardly touched their MPs. But, yeah. The new UI looks clean. And I'll pull it up in slow-mo so you can kind of see how it looks. And there are 4K screenshots I'm going to pull up here in a second. But it actually, for once, really drops the whole COD HQ same old UI design.
Myself spending like
So you can see like your operator there, primary weapon, secondary weapon. You can even select individual kill streaks for each class. So this is custom class 4. You can have custom class 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. and then you can select an operator for each class. So like, you know, back in the OG days of Call of Duty, when you didn't have operator skins, you would just pick a sniper. And if you picked a sniper, it would automatically put a ghillie suit on you. And that isn't necessarily the same thing, but if you wanted to role play and if you wanted to have someone that was, you know, kicking down a door that looked a little bit more like an assault breach operator, you could select that for your assault class. If you wanted to have a ghost class and you wanted to have someone, you know, all blacked out with a ski mask on, you could rock that. If you wanted to rock a sniper and you wanted to have someone with a recon, you know, pretty cool.
Hundreds of hours in this.
If I could best describe Steve's playstyle, though, it's he'd land 2 shots and he'd be like, "Run away, just win on time."
Yeah.
We're mown down.
I'm coming your way soon.
Oh, look who it is.
Oh,
hey, Steve.
My play style is just winning.
Yeah, winning.
Take note.
We just covered that.
We've just established that that's not it.
Keyword win.
Yeah.
I'll see you at the playtest, guys.
Yeah, I'll see you there.
Charge! I go. Use
The sound of IW guns fucking destroy anything else in the franchise.
One. Dude, he came up from behind me. What the hell? Another one. What? I fought like hell, you guys. That's how we do it.
I haven't seen enough of the gunplay though to know whether or not they've fixed the whole visual recoil
That's
thing.
it. Thank God. What happened?
The new mode where they try to collect money? I don't know.
That's 490K.
Everybody, I think we learned something. All right? Griggs, we've learned something
I wish they'd
today.
go back to name brand weapons.
Jack?
They won't. Even though we've talked about this in the past, even though the gun developers don't mind them using their names, the developers themselves of these games have to pivot their branding away. So that way, if there's used in, you know, wartime or used in a mass shooting or something, you can't be like, oh, they learned about it from video games. Even though there's no statistical correlation that video games increase violence in any way whatsoever. Yeah, that's why.
That's 6-0.
You know, we as a design team take a lot of feedback from everybody here at Infinity Ward, and it's like, you know, we touch everything like, you know, weapon feel and movement and stuff like that. So something that I really like too is like how playtest forward our studio is, right? Like we have this culture where every day we're playing our game and every day we're getting feedback and anyone can give feedback.
There's 2 types of players that I want to win. I want the like cracked player, but also like the smart player.
Holy shit, the game looks so good. Dude, I'm telling you, putting Korea as the setting looks so fucking good. Yo, Mr. Sev Tika, my goat, happy Saturday. Thank you for the 10 gifted. Much love, much love. I appreciate you, my man. Happy Saturday, bro. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted. Thank you so much. COD is finally next gen. Yes, we're probably going to see how much PS4 has been holding us back.
Who's like thinking about how they're going to approach certain situations and being creative and catching people off guard. And I think if you have both of those people cooking, like you're in for a great game. I feel like this game is like a homecoming for me. And I feel like for players, I want, you know, people that haven't been playing COD for a while and people that have been playing COD every year. Like I want all those people to come home.
Both Jack and I have been in the trenches and we understand what it's going to take. And
sorry, I'm looking at some of the gameplay.
All those people to come home.
Both Jack and I have been in the trenches, and
Yo, does this looks a little MW2 shaky.
We understand people to come.
I love how punchy MW feels, but this looks a little struggling to see what I'm shooting at. Like attack. Remember attack V and attack 5.56. Just poof, every time you took a shot, the entire screen would shake and you couldn't see what you were shooting at.
Home. Both Jack and I have been in the trenches, and we understand trenches.
I don't know, actually.
And we understand.
Here's what I'll say. If you can blow out the sides of my screen, it would be a little bit annoying, especially if you're trying to track maybe what another target is doing if you have two targets on your screen. But as long as give me this space right here. This can all be compression, muzzle blast from a compensator, whatever. This needs to be crystal fucking clear.
Trenches, and we understand been in the trenches.
Here, I'll try to make it larger for you real quick.
And we understand been in the trenches, and we understand trenches, and we understand trenches, and we understand.
I think we need clear gunplay in order to determine that. Yeah, I mean, yes and no. Like, you wouldn't see anything like that on a Treyarch title in terms of visual recoil. That is very stylistically Infinity Ward. That space was talked about. They made it more clear when firing. Where was that talked about, Quicks? Respect to them for listening and removing most of the smoke around the target. And if that's the case, fuck yeah. Exhaust ports are mostly on the right of the weapons, so that's where it would usually come from. Well, yes and no. A lot of the, especially fire, muzzle flash, which is unburnt powder, is coming out of the barrel. And then if you have a muzzle device on it, depending on how that muzzle device is shaped, I don't have my AR. It's downstairs. So this, for example, AK, right? This muzzle brake, if you look at how it's designed, it actually is not symmetrical. That, I don't know if it'll focus on that, is actually angled sideways to where whenever the gas escapes, it's going up into the right, which then causes an inverse reaction of energy, because for every action, there's an equal and opposite reaction, pushes down and to the left. So gases escape out of this AK up into the right, which pushes the gun barrel down into the left. And the reason it does that is because of all the reciprocating mass of this, again, on the other side of the center of gravity. When this pulls back and reciprocates, all guns are unloaded, safe, and point in a safe area. This is my airsoft gun, by the way. When this comes back, it's pulling my gun up into the right. So on the other side of the center of gravity, if I have something else getting pushed up to the up and to the right, it will push my gun barrel down and to the left. So yes, there will be some smoke coming out of this area, but most of the muzzle flash is going to be coming out of my barrel. This needs a Freebird song. As a European growing up watching American movies, I expected Isaac to come out with a weapon. Yeah. Recoil management is for the guns. Yeah, every gun is different. And every use case is different. Like, I could put a compensator on a gun, but I feel so bad for anyone that's in the nearby area of me because it is absolutely going to rock their fillings out of their teeth. Versus something like a flash hider, which doesn't direct as much gas and energy and concussion towards people that are nearby. Fine, you earned my Prime, Mr. Park. Thank you for the brand new Prime sub. Of the rifles you have, which is Heather's favorite, probably the AR-15. It's a LWRC ICSPR, I think. It's a piston LWRC. The idea is that the iron sights and the barrel are not shaking and the smoke is peripheral to the center of the screen, as it should be. You can make the atmosphere feel powerful without detracting from the gunplay experience and the overall, competitive environment.
What it's going to take, and we are trying our best to push our team to make sure that they all are equipped with the strength, the knowledge, the support to be successful.
Who the fuck is this guy?
The knowledge, the support.
They're just gonna let this guy slide by with this much swagger and not introduce him?
To be successful.
SOCOM rifles are so sweet. Yeah, they're heavier. But they are more reliable in the long term, at least hypothetically, because not as much gas makes it back into the bolt carrier group. I'm trying to see. There were a few tweets that I wanted to pull up. From what Call of Duty said. Okay, I think I got everything pulled up that I wanted to look at. So here's one thing that people pointed out that's a little bit concerning is like MW3, M4 had like 20 levels. 66 levels. Here's that create a class system that we were looking at earlier. 66 levels. This screen looks badass. It really looks nice. 34 levels for the pistol, 30 levels for your knife. This is what you're talking about earlier. So for each class, Slayer, Rush, Marksman, CQC, you could have a different operator for each class. You have your tactical, you have your lethal, you have your field upgrade, you have your perks, kill streaks. You could, again, set a unique operator for each class and unique kill streaks for each class. Give me shit like this all day, and I will spend COD points on this. I'm so glad they're done with this Beavis and Butthead stuff. These icons need to be better. These icons need to be a lot better. This is the store. I'm guessing this is the play button. This is like your class and operator. Weekly challenges. Unlocks a battle pass. I mean, it's one of those things where when you learn it, it'll get better for sure. Yeah, your rank up. Yeah. Maybe it's something they'll I'm sure UI and stuff like that is the easiest to, I mean, not a total UI overhaul, but at least like icons, that's easy to change up. It looks like a mobile game, the loadout UI. I think it looks clean. I much prefer this stack out system where when I press one thing, it expands out to another. I press another thing, it expands out to another, as opposed to every time I open something, it does some big animation and I have to go to the next page and then the next page and then the next page and I try to load back into the other and there's like a big loading render lag. Like, I want to be able to rip through my menus and just bop, 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 and not have to like feel like I'm swiping over entire pages. You know? Again, this was some of the movement that we were looking at earlier. This is someone that just kind of like spliced it all together. They just did themselves a big disservice with the camera shake and the motion blur. But if you look at the speed at which everything's happening, it looks pretty speedy. I will say, like, such a fast mantle. That's so nice. Dude, it's like MW3 climbing boots. That's a pretty fast mantle. I want to see what it looks like when you land. I want to see these movements while you're aimed down sight. Because, like, if I fell off that distance, for example, in some previous titles, my gun would start licking the floor while I'm trying to kill someone because I jumped off a 2-foot cliff. The only concern I have is the MW2 beta was actually good, but launch sucked. I mean, it would be a bold choice on their part if they wanted to downgrade from the beta. I think they realized that set them back quite literally 3 years. Doesn't matter that MW2 is the best-selling title that they've had. It crippled the reputation post-launch. What? Everyone looked miserable at the MW2 beta? No. Not COD Next, because people actually enjoyed COD Next up until we saw Warzone. And Warzone was when we started to get chunked by AI shotgunning us, because if you remember, at COD Next, there was AI across the entire map in Warzone. Not at strongholds and black sites, the entire map, no matter where you went, there would be 2, 3, 4 AI in there. And the loot wasn't set up in loot boxes or dedicated locations. You were checking your grandma's medicine cabinet, the cupboards, the bookshelves, Yeah, there was a reason we were depressed. DMZ is back, and they're going to have their first peek at it next, I think, what, June 7th? That was due to DMZ? Yeah, but in their infinite wisdom, they sacrificed the quality of multiplayer and Warzone by merging the movement systems between all of them. Because they just... Yeah. I don't know how it's all split up separately, but for the longest time, if they wanted to change the movement system or they wanted to change something, it would affect multiplayer and Warzone and DMZ. Now they're all separated. That's that. We saw that. They mentioned no Lady Gaga, no Omni-Man, no Teletubbies, no SpongeBob. Keep the receipts. I hope that's true. I feel like we've heard that a couple times in the past couple of years, and it hasn't stayed that way long term. But also part of it is I can't tell. Like when they said that they would keep things grounded for Black Ops 7, I can't tell because there's carry forward. And so when I'm playing Warzone, I'm still seeing the results of the microtransactions from the last 4 years. MW2, MW3, Black Ops 6, Black Ops 7. So, like, I'm still seeing Teletubbies and bunnies and Lady Gaga and, Nicki Minaj, you know? RoboCop, Terminator, fuck you. Yeah, Demons from Diablo, yeah. And here's the thing, like, if you think about it, like, we had a Lionel Messi collab with MW 2019, or maybe it was MW2. But it was Lionel Messi in tactical gear. He wasn't wearing like he was going out on the pitch and he was in soccer cleats and stuff. He had a tack rig on. It looked sick. It was dope. And like, same thing. If you give me John Wick, maybe don't give me John Wick in a suit and tie, but, you know, find a way to make it badass. Give him some Terran tactical skins of guns, maybe. You know, get him loaded up in a tack rig. So it's a hard reset for MW4 and DMZ, but it is not a hard reset for Warzone. And for that reason alone, here's the thing. When they took away our skins after MW19, Cold War, and Vanguard, and we couldn't use those skins in MW2 and beyond, I was pissed because they didn't set any sort of expectation of, hey, these will not carry forward on the new engine until like the weeks leading up to it. And again, I still don't think they were posing it as some sort of technical limitation of moving to a new engine. And while it may have been a massive pain in the ass, I can still use my day one skins on Fortnite, my day one skins on PUBG, my day one skins on Apex. Doesn't matter how many engine evolutions they've gone through. So that pissed me off. But now they've also strayed so far from their identity that, like, now that they're going back to their identity, I wish they would cut those skins off from Black Ops 6, Black Ops 7, MW2, MW3. But then that makes me hypocritical to being pissed off at MW2 for having my skins taken away. So what's the only solution there? I think it's having what Fortnite did, which is you can have like parental controls. And I think in the Save the World mode or some age restriction mode, there are certain skins that are not allowed to be used in those, you know, child-friendly modes. You got a 5-year-old, a 7-year-old playing it. They don't need some girl anime figure, whatever, super cheeked up lingerie, you know, in their face. I was, we were all 9-year-old, 10-year-old, 13-year-old boys at one time. You get bricked up looking at any pixel. There's nothing in Fortnite that's like notoriously, obscene, but they still said, hey, we have certain skins that don't meet the criteria for what we would want for an ultra kid-friendly experience. And so you can only use these skins inside these kid modes. Take that same thing over to Modern Warfare and say, all right, you can still carry forward all your skins to DMZ, but in DMZ and MW4, either A, hard lock everybody to having the same experience of if you want to play Resurgence or you want to play Black Ops 7, you can use all these skins, but if you want to play MW4, DMZ, or Warzone, you have to use this group of skins, which have been identified as in-world friendly, right? And that would be limiting the entire player base. Or you give that, this would probably be more of a technical pain, develop something where every player can opt in from their perspective and say, I only want to see these skins. So if someone else has a skin that's not within that threshold, they would automatically be rendered in as a default Dan. Difficult, but that's how you can carry forward without burning a bridge with your player base and still encourage people to purchase from the game. Because me as a player, I have bought, dude, by like I'm not kidding, it has to be at least a multitude of 10, if not 20, less skins since they pulled that in MW2. I think I've bought maybe like 5 or 10 things during MW2, maybe 5 things during MW3, maybe 2 things during Black Ops 6, and maybe 1 thing during Black Ops 7. But if you got my MW19 on my Cold War, oh fuck, bro! You want to talk about Warzone being free to play? Don't tell that to my COD points. Holy shit! Oh, I bought some skins, but the second I can't use them anymore, like, all right. So yeah, I just think they're gonna bite the bullet. It will get too ridiculous. Yeah. Yeah, and I'm fine with that now because in my mind, I have the expectation that every time there's a new engine update, that's kind of the way of the road, but still. Thank God. I don't know if this is legit or not, but on Xbox, they have listed the campaign early access pack, which will be so nice because I don't play campaigns anymore if they drop the same night as multiplayer servers. I just don't. I don't want to be behind on that front. Honestly, most of the campaigns haven't been worth playing at all in Black Ops 6 or Black Ops 7. And by worth playing, I mean, I quite literally did not play them. But I am excited to play Modern Warfare campaigns, so I'm glad they're bringing that back. This is what we were talking about. Warzone will be unplayable on last-gen consoles starting with Season 1 of Modern Warfare 4. Call of Duty Warzone will be unable to be downloaded on PS4 and Xbox starting on June 4th. June 25th and onwards, the in-game store will be disabled in Warzone on those platforms as well. Time to upgrade, boys. Time to upgrade. Interested at all in Season 2 of Marathon? Yeah, I am. I'm going to be playing it on launch day. We'll see how long I grind it. I do really enjoy the game. I get burnout on extraction shooters after a set period of time, but we'll have to see what else they add. I know they're doing a bunch of quality of life, a bunch of weapon adjustments. They're removing some things out of the weapon pool and implant pool that were pretty obnoxious. New night mode map. There's a lot going on. Thank you. I'm good. Thank you. Appreciate it. We'll see if there's enough to keep me grinding it long term, though. Theater mode, classic perks, weapon build sharing. Okay, so nice. They're finally bringing back theater mode, classic perks, weapon build sharing, all new movement suite, slide canceling, slide to ADS, sprint and mantle assist. That was probably what we were seeing earlier was mantle assist. The kill block map, Apex attachments, which are like basically the prestige attachments, but you don't have to reset the gun like you did in Black Ops 7. I thought that was super predatory towards, you know, playtime retention. I hated that. Gunny weapon build recommender. That's basically like if you have a gun, you can say like short range, medium range, long range, and it'll automatically kind of give you like a preset baseline. Riot shields are now going to be field upgrades instead of weapons. So they're destructible, which I think could make for some cool plays, especially in Warzone. Like riot shields did make for some cool plays, but the fact that they were indestructible was obnoxious. Red dots on the minimap. Ninja perk is back. No bloom, including on hipfire. There still is going to be hipfire spread, but not randomized bloom from my understanding. So it's not like hipfire is going to be 100% accurate, but I think bloom is, as the longer you fire, the more random and spread out it becomes. But that will make things nicer as well for mouse and key. Map voting, operator kill streaks and loadouts, equip any operator, no more last gen support, 2 prestige paths. Ledge hang, mantling keeps guns up. Wait, that's huge. Depends if it's hip fire. I wonder if that's, there's no way that's full mantles, right? Like, there's no way it's like full mantle. Unless I'm one arm pull up, and no way. I mean, there's pulling up and then pulling out a pistol. I don't know. Can climb up poles, jump from ladders to windows and more. All kill streaks currently in. UAV, care package, bomb, glider, impact warhead, crossfire, CUAV, combat drone, artillery, Wheelson, railgun sentry, missile salvo, attack helicopter, advanced UAV, death stalker, Argonaut, air lockdown, and gunship. Getting rid of update requires restart. Now with hipfire, your shots will go exactly where you're aiming at. But from my understanding, there's still, yeah. No random bloom while hip firing. Yeah. I mean, because even Counter-Strike has bloom. Where you aim in Counter-Strike is not exactly where the bullet goes. It still has a random bloom to it. If you didn't know, I'll see if I can find a post on it. And then SBMM, skill-based matchmaking will not revert directly back to pre-Black Ops 7, aka strict matchmaking. So they're going to keep what they have with matchmaking in Black Ops 7 right now. Here you go. Found one pretty quick.
Accuracy of each gun. In this scenario, have you ever wondered why your bullets don't go in the middle of your crosshair? Well, when you use a dynamic crosshair, you can see the accuracy of each gun. In this scenario, if I shoot the bullet, it will be a guaranteed headshot. But if I go further back, even if my crosshair is right in the middle of his head, there is a small chance that I will miss. Every gun has first bullet in accuracy, even the AWP. But because most of us players use static crosshairs, we can't really see the bullet in accuracy of each gun. This was actually the sole reason as to why G2 lost the major and caused this controversial clip of Nico go missing due to the first bullet inaccuracy of the deagle. Have you ever wondered why your bullets don't go in the middle of your crosshair? Well, when you use a dynamic crosshair, you can accurately see the bullet inaccuracy of each gun. This was actually the sole reason as to why G2 lost the major.
Pretty cool. Wonder if Bloom is to counter aim assist? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that's like a... Like, I don't know if they're trying to simulate like a weapons... Because weapons in real life do have bloom. They're not like 100% accurate. You know, depending on the length of the barrel, a lot of different factors. At larger ranges, a bullet will start to progressively expand out in terms of its like overall accuracy. So I don't know if they're trying to like recreate that to make it feel more cool, realistic, but I don't really need that shit. I just, if I put the thing on the thing and then I shot, just kill him. All right, watch this one more time.
10 mics, then your asses better be in formation north of the stadium.
Orders are anytime, any place.
Sergeant J, keep your scouts in line.
Can we make a pit stop at the Komatu?
The new guy is low on rations. Make it fast, guys.
Who's that, a K-pop star?
The new supreme leader of North Korea.
No shit. I mean, that dude looks younger than I am.
You guys heard that?
작전 개시, 여신 종료.
You're still a wanted man.
Yeah, I know.
What did you do?
Well, I had to.
We make our own rules of engagement now. You are moving a weapon of war. The kind we deny exists.
You do what you need to. Because you know I will.
대반자를 찾아내라. 이 마을을 불태워서라도. 제발.
수류탄 투척.
No, real weapons don't have bloom in the way video games use them. I mean, I guess that's true. Like, if you were to keep a barrel or weapon mounted in the exact same position and fire, it wouldn't get progressively worse. There would still be small deviations, especially at range, based on... But that's fair.
Let's go, let's go, let's go!
We are not ready. We could all die tonight. We don't even get a choice. You broke a lot of rules, Price. No more rules.
I hope the campaign's long, man. I hope it's not like a, you know, a 10-hour campaign, which I think even that's pretty long. But I mean, I guess I hope it's at least 10 hours long. As Battlefield Royale died off, dude, I still think it has a better baseline for a battle royale than anything on the market right now, but they're doing fuck all with it. It's been out for over 6 months, and they still don't have solos, bro. I heard 12 to 14 missions. Okay, each mission usually is anywhere from like 20 to 45 minutes. So, yeah, we're probably looking at an 8 to 10 hour campaign. It'll be a classic 8 to 10 hour campaign. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, even because they're going to have DMZ on top of it as well. Because, like, when I played MW2 as a kid, you know, and was playing a full price game, I would get the campaign, but then I would get a whole bunch of Spec Ops missions to go along with it, and I would get multiplayer, and I would feel like that was a really good value. Because multiplayer, you're getting hundreds and hundreds of hours out of that if you do enjoy it and it's updated well. But like when I just got done playing 007 First Light, that was all they had was the campaign, right? So they needed that campaign to be longer. They're working on more than just a campaign. So yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Now the real question, chat. The real question. What to do now? No zombies this time around. No zombies this time around, but we do get a fully fleshed out DMZ. We could do Ready or Not, playing true solo max difficulty, because we've got like 2 or 3 missions left on that campaign before we beat that campaign. We could do Counter-Strike, try to grind up ranked. We could check out Call of Duty solos, right? Because there's Battle Royale solos, isn't there? Or Black Ops Royale solos. Return to Arc Raiders. That game lost me, man. Even before everyone else left. Marathon's it's a dope world. Enjoyed my time on Arc Raiders. If I'm going to play an extraction shooter, I'm enjoying Marathon a lot more. I vote Ready or Not. Warzone Stomp. Warzone. We'll no promise for how long this is going to last. I haven't booted up Warzone in like a month. But we'll give it a try. We'll give it a try. I think I still have my BRB screen from 007. No? Oh, I had a BRB screen from 007. Hang on, I gotta turn my hand cam on, and I don't want to stick my crotch in your face. I haven't gotten quite enough gifteds for that. Ugh. Son of a bitch. It's good to be back, old friend. It's good to be back. Update requires restart. Mr. One Concept. Well, he's like, well, actually, speaking of gifted, let me help real quick. 10 gifted subs. Good to be back home. Hey, man. I never want to bullshit you guys, lie about what game I'm enjoying. The rest of my career, you will see me playing what I enjoy the most. If it happens to be COD, God bless. If it doesn't, and you don't want to hang around for that, hang out for the games that you enjoy watching. But I would love nothing more than COD to be on the regain and be something we enjoy on a regular basis. But I'm excited you're excited. Thank you so much for the 10 gifters, my dude. All right, shaders are preloading. I have not yet pre-ordered my Modern Warfare 4 yet. I fell off of Ark after Marathon came out. I think I'm enjoying it more because it's first person, but it is painfully unforgiving. Absolutely. But I enjoy it. So what's your feelings on some of your friends, content creators, getting paid money to advertise and play COD when it comes out? I mean, good for them. Get the bag. Fuck, I hope I get a sponsored stream. But like, my ability to get a sponsored stream, I will never compromise my criticism or content as a result of sponsored streams. You know? Like, my relationship and my trust with my audience is infinitely more valuable than my relationship with any brand or any company or any game. If I think they're doing the community dirty, I think they're doing the players dirty, I think they're whatever, I'm going to critique it. If it's so bad for so long that I need to jump ship, I'll jump ship. If they're killing it, I'll sing its praise from the mountaintops. You know? Am I going to pre-order? Only because I'm a content creator. .007 worth buying? I think it's worth renting, man. I enjoyed it, but I don't see the replayability factor, and I thought the story sucked. I thought there were some missions where I was literally about to fall asleep at my setup because I thought it was so boring. But there were also moments that were so stunning and so beautiful and felt like a full-up, you know, Hollywood movie. Voice acting was incredible. Character design was incredible. Audio and music was incredible. Character design, amazing. World design, amazing. I thought the story was awful. I thought the ending was atrocious. Combat got a little repetitive. But I'm glad I played it, and I would recommend it. But I would recommend it on a sale or renting it before you sprint it out and spend a shit ton of money. Just want to make sure my bindings are right. Sorry, I'm changing up. So basically, the way the new SCUF controller works is you no longer have to have the IQ app. You can change everything through your phone app, and then it stays permanently. It's actually fucking awesome. So you no longer have to have, you know, the IQ app open in the background of your PC, and then if the IQ app crashes, it doesn't work. You can change the bindings on your phone, and then if you close the app on your phone or whatever, it's saved onto the onboard memory of the controller. Mr. Zeus 22, what's good, baby? What's good, handsome? I think Valve's Steam machine would be worth getting. I know it'll lag behind the PS5 Pro, but so many PC games wish come to console. I don't know. I have not done any research on that. I know they just recently raised the price of it, didn't they? Sorry about that. Oh no. Sorry, I gotta change my input. Omega's locked at 1K polling though? Yes. And it's still great. Don't get sucked up into bigger number equals better. I've owned 8K polling mice for the last 4 years. And myself and every top competitor you'll ever meet, damn near, only rocks their mice at 1,000 hertz or 2,000 hertz, maybe. It doesn't provide an increase in reaction time or input latency that's even worth it. One, input latency isn't directly, or I guess polling rate isn't the largest factor when it comes to input latency. There are plenty of controllers with higher polling rates and higher input latency. Input latency does not always equal, or polling rate does not always equal less input latency. And that's also the amount of times that it's putting an interrupt on your system 8,000 times a second. That's why a lot of pros, especially in the CS and Valorant scene, don't use 8,000 hertz. Not only does it nuke your battery, but it also can impact how your system's performing because it's just interrupting your CPU non-fucking stop. Damn, you had to get it replaced twice in 6 months. That's actually insane. Fortunately, it is a 1-year warranty. So every time you get a new one, God forbid you did break it within a year, you can just get a new one within a year. But I used my same Envision that I got all the way back in early access testing. I think it was MW2. They might have even been, but I know I released the video during MW2. But I was using it for a few months prior to that. I might have been using it as early as Caldera. But I know I used it all throughout MW2. I used that same controller until now. I just swapped. This is the first time I'm playing with a new main controller. I saw one latency test on the Omega at 1K versus your Razer 8K, and the Omega beat it slightly. Can you send that to me? I actually haven't seen it. I need to get one of those latency testing tools, but it's not something that I do on a consistent enough basis that I want to spend a shit ton of time and money on that stuff. Wasn't there something? There was something that people changed. Was it the sharpness? DLSS, balanced, ray tracing off, target scale, fine. I thought there was something that people changed. That's not full screen exclusive. All right, let's get it. First time playing Warzone in God knows how long. If you guys are enjoying the stream, if you have enjoyed the commentary about all things Warzone, make sure to do me a favor, drop a like on YouTube. If you're over here on Twitch or YouTube, consider dropping a channel membership. It does help support the stream. You can be like my guy, Mr. One Concept, and drop 10 gifted too if you're feeling extra frisky. But happy Saturday. Thanks for dropping in and spitting here at the Academy. Great start to the stream. Let's hope there's a great future for Call of Duty. But we got some good games ahead of us this summer. We've got Marathon Season 2 drops later this week. Red Sec Solos comes in June as well.
Primary objective is to eliminate all targets.
What else we got? Hopefully War Dogs drop something. YouTube's bugging out. How so? I'm showing 0 drop frames on my end. I watched someone else do the Omega compared to... So, well, like, was it a YouTube video or where did you see it? Yes, Blaze, I am going to be playing Marathon Season 2. Yes, sir. Need to find out who my squad's going to be. I might hit up, like, Iron and Shaded. I might hit up one of the grinders. I might hit up Josh. I need to see who's about it and who's grinding. Wait, does Wolverine come out this year?
Move to the safe zone.
Yeah, what's like the gun to use, chat? Any knowers? Everything's still fine on YouTube. Can I get a W over on YouTube? If everything's fine over there? Or someone on Twitch, can you guys check and see if everything's okay on YouTube? I do see I see some numbers dropping off. Not on your end. W, everything's fine. Everything's fine. YouTube ends. Okay. Thank you. I was gonna cycle the stream, but I'm not gonna do that.
Thank you, Max.
Can't tell if my eyes need to get warmed up or if it's blurry. MK78 heavy metal is good for long range. It's a LMG, right? What is that?
I'm reloading. Deadeye drone ready for deployment.
Deadeye drone ready for deployment. Control stock. Okay, that'll help. That'll help. That'll help. Ooh, a little orange VST. Don't mind if I do. Wait, double orange gun. High velocity rounds. Yup. Now we're going to be shooting nukes. What are most people playing on Warzone nowadays? I know obviously like it seems like a big portion of the audience is Resurgence, obviously because they're trying to prepare for EWC and stuff, but like, are people even playing big map nowadays? Not your eyes, beer's a bit blurry to you as well. I think it would be. Looking at the recording, it's looking sharp, but or like my preview. Oh, yep. Wait. I do have parachutes. Elgato's. Yeah, all my Elgato settings are right. Yeah, it's looking sharp. Everything looks sharp on Twitch, YouTube. Everything looking good.
Cradle bombs. Prepare
for like look at the numbers down on the bottom left, numbers up in the top left. I was not able to snag a new final mouse, Jaywalk.
Detonated cradle bombs.
I hit him up. I shot. They follow me on Twitter. They've never sent me a mouse. I bought every final mouse I've ever owned. Even gone to some of their in-person drops. I'll be honest, I'm trying to get them to send me this one.
Circle is closing in.
Ew, LTVs. I have no idea how much drop there is. Okay. I'm getting a read on it now.
Reload.
The rifle is slightly blurry. Okay. Well, the text looks crisp and. That guy's not shooting from the inside, is he?
Cradle bomb is clearing. We received intel. There's
yeah, Mr. Captain Price. It feels good to say that name when we're playing Warzone again. What's up, baby? Thank you for the 5.
Bomb TF 141 _
Thank you so much for the 5, dude. Happy Saturday. Out of the air. Will I play solos in Red Sec? Dude, here's my thing. I just heard that they're doing rotating playlists in solos for Red Sec. Where they're, and I think I saw that from like you know, like a Battlefield like tweet. Like a Battlefield fan account on Twitter. It wasn't like from the actual Battlefield itself. But if that's true, and they're rotating out solos, every single week with duos, again, just like how I didn't want to play RedSec solos when there was tanks in it. Dude, call it petty. I don't want to play RedSec solos if they're going to rotate it out every week. Like, I'm not going to, like, support and advertise content that I want to play every single day, only for it to be removed every single week. You know? Oh shit, they just put me all the way across the map. I mean, I don't know. What do you think, chat? Should I play it and then not play RedSec for an entire week just to say, hey, put this shit back in the game? Or should I not play it at all because I don't want to play something that's going to be gone every other week? It's like, I don't play Warzone when Warzone doesn't have solos. But they actually brought back solos, so I'm happily on Warzone. Not happily, I mean, this isn't necessarily the
Deadeye drone standing by.
The best implementation of Warzone that I've played, but I'll at least boot it up because I have it.
Expect the enemy to bring the rain.
Is this the new map? Yes, this is Avalon.
I'm reloading. Cradle bomb has been detonated in the war zone.
Thoughts? Thoughts, chat? I forgot how fucking dialed in you have to be to play this game. Solos RedSec 1 week, Marathon the other.
Moving in. New safe zone located.
Yeah, I mean, again, pure copium. They're supposed to be starting tournaments in RedSec soon.
5 bombs of Tika just gifted 5 subs.
Hi. Oh, Mr. Sevtika, 5 gifted subs. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. 13 train. Let's go, let's go. Mr. Dewey, thanks for getting involved as well.
Hostile psych bombardment incoming. Same condition, yellow.
Yeah, bro, I don't know, this
Pressing close air. Target marked.
Stay alert.
I saw a guy there.
Taking fire.
Are those red boxes good? shit. Man, it's got level 2 armor off it. Oh my god, there's zombies.
Supply drops are being deployed to the war zone.
Single player summertime. I do have some single player games that we're going to be grinding. Dude, how long does this shit last?
Hostile cycle bombardment incoming. Save condition yellow.
No way that was a real human, right?
You've got the circle closing in fast. Double time into the safe zone.
Are there bots in Blackout Royale? It wouldn't surprise me, especially in solos. Bro, people love their LTVs.
Reload.
Yes, sir, AI. Okay. I think I've played this map a total of like 10 times. Isaac back on COD. My man. How's it going? How's the fam? God bless. Oh.
Got contact.
God bless, brother. Much love. Fam is incredible. Harvey is growing like a weed, and he is smarter than ever. He's such a blast. He's so much fun. I'm loving fatherhood.
Reload.
Mr. Gooner for life.
It's down to 10. Win this thing. Circle is closing in. Get to the new safe zone.
R.I.P. Mr. Gooner. I will carry on your legacy. I will carry your torch. Oh, that's the Mark 78 you're talking about. Yeah, I think I've seen people using that in the, in all, like, the Resurgence stuff. Yeah, I'd still play with Ralph, yeah. I just haven't played this game in forever. Like, bro, what is that calling card? Grills in engraved weed.
Stop camping, bro.
Please tell me we're not actually spending money on that. Dude, I wish Apocalyptic. I would have so much fun competing in that. The AT&T Annihilator Cup. Except I don't know a damn thing about fighting games except for Super Smash Brothers. But yeah, dude, playing COD and playing CS.
Be advised, circle is closing in. Proceed to the safe zone.
Yeah, thank you again, Mr. Sev. Thank you again, brother, for the love. I appreciate it, my man. I'm glad we're going back to basics. Holy. Hopefully they keep it true on all things, including stuff like that. And I feel it, Sev. I really do, man. Thank you so much. We'll spectate this out. I'll peep around and see who's on and playing. I don't know if we do.
Switching mags.
Yo, wait, no one's on.
A collapse is inbound. Marking new safe zone.
There was a time when they removed both LTVs and helicopters and solos.
They got me.
It was a beautiful time. Come on, Dangerfield. Come on, baby.
Got a collapse moving in.
If you killed me, you have to win. It's the rules. Oh, sweet. Oh, God.
Break time's over.
Oh, God. Okay, LTV is finally down. He's got to reload the 75-round beamer. And GG's. And GG's. Yo, that gun is disgusting. 75 rounds of not flinching. All right. What to play, chat? What to play? Queue up for another one. But then afterwards, we could finish up the Ready or Not challenge, or maybe Counter-Strike. Yeah, Luce, I still have my 5090. I played Warzone lately and I couldn't be bothered to level up all over again, and the movement felt odd. Well, that's the nice thing about this mode is there are no loadouts. I didn't buy Forza, Sev. I don't have it. Solo queue RedSec? If RedSec have solos, I would be on that right now. But they still don't have solos. We were just talking about that earlier. They're bringing solos with the mid-season update, which I think is like June 20th or something. But they're doing a rotating playlist where 1 week you'll have solos, 1 week you won't have solos. Why did I move to controller? It depends on the game that I play. Games like COD, which are optimized for controller, and also aim assist is crazy, I play controller. Story mode, story-driven games like 007, I'll play controller. Racing games, controller. Depends on the game. Am I gonna buy the 6090? I mean, is NVIDIA even working on gaming grade graphics? I feel like everything that NVIDIA is working on is just AI and wait, you're talking about the 6090 like it's a real thing. Only VIP people? They're gonna be $10,000? How do you guys know about this? Oh, you're being sarcastic. Okay. I mean, hey, I didn't know, bro. But yeah, I'm pretty lean forward on stuff like that. I haven't heard anything about next gen. They're not focused on raw compute. They're focused on AI upscaling. Which, in fairness, the economy is shit. People aren't going to have money to blow on a new graphics card, but if they can make their old graphics cards go farther, that's awesome. I don't even know where people land on this map. Growls on? There's only quads, right?
Eliminate all targets in the AO. Killed surveillance drone in your AO. Eliminate it.
Okay, that's a burst pistol. Just learned that. I was on playing BF6.
Use it to hunt down and eliminate threats.
What in the roll swap?
Circle is closing in.
I have no idea what the fucking layout of this map is. Jet. Wait, what?
Taking fire!
Using stim.
Change your mag!
Enemies rearming.
What's Carl playing on Battlefield? Playing pubs? I saw he was playing ranked with Doc the other day. Oh, who keeps trying to rip me with a sniper rifle through the window?
Priority threat has been identified.
Reload!
Battlefield is boring to watch. Movement looks sluggish. I would rather watch intentional and readable rotations and gameplay than movement spam / slop.
Oh man, I tried to pull a fast one on you.
Ready? Work harder to get them next time.
What?
Back next!
Is that not a mechanic? Aren't I supposed to... Aren't I supposed to hop inside of there? What the fuck just happened?
Change your mags!
A cradle bomb is being deployed to the war zone.
I don't know what was happening there, but it was hilarious. I just got scammed!
Stay tight.
I mean, I know I'm washed, but I'm pretty sure I was supposed to be able to, like, hop in the side seat or something.
Circle is moving.
Ooh, you've been grinding Rainbow Six? How's Call of Duty feeling? God, feels all right. I mean, it's still this. It's still the same game, you know, that it was a few months ago. It's very much, you know, Black Ops 7, Warzone. Not my cup of tea.
Cradle bomb hazard decreasing. Sweep for supplies.
Hostile located. Enemy marked.
Reload!
USB acquired. Use to decrypt the lock safe.
Got contact! Taking fire!
Dog standing by.
Change your mags!
Use a nearby terminal to identify and hunt down threats.
I have no idea where I'm going.
Terminal scan complete. HVT located nearby. You've got a collapse inbound. Safe zone relocated.
Rouse on resurgence. I know he's gone to the dark side. I never thought I'd see the day.
Threat has been neutralized. Fine work. Deadeye drone ready for deployment. Prepare for nearby contact fire.
Reload!
Detonated cradle bombs in the AO. Watch for chemical contamination.
Should they have a hardcore mode where you don't have to shoot them 25 times to take them down? And then extra 15 to finish? What, are you talking about this game? I mean, I think there's still one-shot headshots, but I think you have the trauma kits or the yellow armor that stops.
Stay frosty while the data is decrypted.
Taking fire.
Safe's been open. Secure the goods. Hostile strike bombardment incoming. Safe condition count.
Yo, easy, bro. I'm fucking rusty. Do you mind? Oh, shit.
Contact.
Bro, if he had both yellow armor
Supplies in the blast zone.
and a trauma kit, and he almost got slammed. Fuck! Bro, how is SBMM kicking in? I haven't played this game in 6 fucking months.
A collapse is inbound.
Internet? Wait, did I lose stream? Bro, how do I have MW4? This is not MW4. Oh shoot, actually when we were talking about all the MW4 stuff, I had that as my stream category.
All you gotta do is just... All you gotta do is just... All you gotta do is just... All you gotta do is just...
They said they remember me? Yeah, after my massive 4-kill first game or whatever. Apex with Lulu? I think I would have to be like within the same rank area as her. And I haven't played Apex in a long time. Someone thought this was... Dude, if they thought that was MW4, MW4 is fucked. I do play with Bobby, but I'll be honest. I don't think you're getting me on Verdansk, bro. I would have to have an obscene squad. We'd have to have a crazy squad for me to get on Verdansk. And Resurgence? We would have to have the most absurd chow in the world. I'm going to be completely honest. We would have to have an obscene amount of gifted on the line. Comeback season. I've seen you and Raul solo quads before. Raul's on Resurgence. Again, an obscene amount of gifted on the line for me to play Resurgence. I don't have loadouts, so I'm not going to have any of the meta weapons. Skill base is going to be cranked. I probably know Havens better than I know Avalon. Yeah, that Resurgence stuff does not quite do it for me. I actually don't use that lens anymore, but I am using an FX3. Bang. Let's say I got to get my boy back on. How much gifted? One, I don't even know if Raul's wanting to play. I mean, I do miss playing with the homie for sure. I guess it would just kind of depend on whether or not he was wanting to run. You okay with me gifting you Forza on Steam? If I was actually gonna play it on stream, I would, but I don't want you doing that, man. Unless it's content for stream, I don't want you gifting it like that. I know Cure tried to gift me the Division 2, and that was the same thing where I'm like, I'm not playing it on stream yet, so I don't want to accept that gift. How much my PC improve with FPS optimization? They've been optimizing my stuff for years, man, but a lot of times, like my 1% lows sometimes can go up by 50, 60 FPS as a result of some of their optimizations. A lot of times lately, it's not even about optimization, especially with Battlefield. It's more about stability. These first couple games actually probably will run pretty bad because I just downloaded new drivers, so it's gonna compile shaders as I play my first session. It's kind of a weird thing that Battlefield does. So, but I mean, they have a money back guarantee, bro. If you're not getting the performance improvement that you expected out of their tune, I mean, they'll get you right.
Hey man, I want to have fun too.
I'm stealing this man's glory, chat. He wants to get involved. God, I feel like this game is just so much more like readable. For me, this so much better the gameplay than COD. Insane. It's not even the shit on COD. It's just like this gameplay feels. Oh my god.
I mean, dude.
This guy thinks I'm cooking. He doesn't know that those other two guys were AFK. We were talking about the other day. We're like, if you were to look at this gameplay in 2020, you would think this would be Warzone.
Hey. Somebody in a vehicle near us.
Compared to, you know, obviously what you see now with like the super slide, cancel, grapple, all that shit.
I can't have fun, dude.
Shit.
You just stabbed me.
I like Battlefield when someone had a roll, like I flew the chopper, dropped off the fighters, you had a roll back in the day. Then you're gonna really like War Dogs. I don't know if you've heard about that game.
Just waiting on a minute. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, you got 6 kills already. I'd love to make it down to at least 4 teams, just to see how many fucking kills we get on the game.
We're winning the whole damn thing.
I mean, dude, that is the confidence that I need. Teams near us, I can hear them running.
1-y. Nice, good help.
No doubt, dude.
Have you gotten a dub yet?
Oh, dude, most definitely. I've already had one today.
Okay. I was about to say, you were moving. You're not gassing yourself up that much. I just got a lucky hot start.
Yeah, no doubt. I've seen that. It's alright though. Hey. Go ahead and take one.
Yeah, if you want to pop one and then hold one. I'm holding the mobile redeploy.
That's usually what I do, so. Got 2 tanks, really, right now. I just...
I don't like backseating people, you know? I was flying back and forth, dropping guys, picking them up. They were the ones getting the kills. That's what I liked about the idea of this battle royale was, you know, like having like a dedicated recon on your team, a dedicated engineer, like. I thought we had someone show up on our mini-map, but...
If you want the...
Oh, I'm
Are
good.
you recon?
I am. Can you open that so I can get a SMG? Oh, you want? Okay.
Yeah, alright, bet. Hey, I got your next one.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, I was looking for,
No, I just pressed that on accident. I hate how you abandon it. It gives you a... full minute cooldown. Make some action, get some money to buy the weapon, yeah, to win the game. Yeah. I'm curious, like, how much of an impact you can make as an individual on a 30-player map. Guy over here on our left. One high, one low.
Dude, he's one shot, literally. I just hit him like 3 or 4 times with his DMR. He's definitely armoring up.
Good comms, I got him. His teammate's coming up right in front of me right now. Good help.
Good shit. Yeah, if he was fucked, dude, I would have shot his ass up. Good work.
Got shot up in the street out in front of us. Close, actually.
Oh, he was right there behind us. What the fuck? Oh, dude, we got teams. 2 teams. One's still on the hill. I mean, one's still on the roof. Oh, yeah, they're fighting. Watch your back. Oh, yeah, he's still on this.
You got a target rich in mind. Stay alert.
Yeah, he's in that building right in front of you.
Should be able to run forward and get you back in.
Yeah, you got that mobile redeploy. That sounds good there. There's gonna be someone probably trying to attack you here. Yeah, just be cautious. That is the best redeploy spot right there.
Little rat spot.
I know you. Literally, they're gonna be like, where the fuck is this dude? Dude, shit. Someone's looking at you. I've seen him on the radar. Thank you.
Still have Bradley's in this? Yes. Unfortunately. I don't feel like they're as easy to find. And the player base has gotten better about shooting them down, but...
That was a good drop. I got some good shit.
Nice, good, sweet. Extra plate there if you need.
Yeah, I don't have any bets.
There you go, drop 3.
Yeah, drop 3.
Did you get those plates?
Yeah, I just picked him up. I was wondering
Perfect,
what you just said, but I got him.
Perfect.
Well, I'm surprised when it's up here.
Smoke's there.
Yeah, smoke's there.
Just picked up that ammo drop, but I have plenty of ammo. So I need more pallet too. Here, I'm gonna go ahead and throw this. Give me a second. Better location.
YouTube went down? I've heard that a couple times today. Oh, here's a mobile redeploy.
Okay.
And defibs if you need them.
Defibs if you need them.
What kind of end zone are we dealing with here? That's the RPK. Probably could snipe, but test out the
Right beside each other. That's what I'm talking about.
Swag and people were having issues with frames dropping to YouTube yesterday. Oh, okay. So it might just be a site-wide thing. Good to know. Huskers is not on tonight.
I'm about to pop this UAV real quick.
Perfect.
Perfect. I think it's like
Rotate a little early, try to get into end zone.
Down to the push down the outside. I ain't seeing almost anybody on that fucking map with that UAV.
Oh, same.
Same.
Like, it's not a bad thing, sure.
Maybe I do need a sniper in this zone.
Stay alert, Joe.
How many close?
Dumbass. Yeah, I heard him there too.
Vehicle coming, careful.
Hit it twice.
Nice.
If I had one more launcher, they'd be dead. Oh, it's two of them, bro. Be careful.
No way. Okay.
Yeah, they're both looking to the same team. I'm not sure.
Guys on our low right at the moving truck.
Yeah, definitely got to be careful of them more.
Shit. Ooh, I just got ripped. Yeah. Yeah, I might try to make the cross.
Yeah, bro, I think they're down low.
Yeah, I think we try to make the cross up these hills.
I got more snakes for you. Here's some more.
Dude, no way, you got defibs?
No, you got defibs?
Oh, they're coming, bro.
I sabotage one. Good help, bro.
Yeah.
Great fucking help. Fuck those guys.
Yeah, I'd say, dude, I was literally shooting them from the
We'll
top.
have another team coming on our right. We'll have another team coming on our right, okay? They're wrapping up the hill late.
Careful.
I'm gonna get in this house for a sec.
Gotcha.
Oh my god,
that
fuck
rocket,
those
dude.
guys. No, that was perfect, man. Thank you.
No doubt. I didn't even kill any of them. I just heard them for you.
I think I got a ping on a guy on our deep left, on the house next to us.
Oh, yep, I see him over there. I don't see him. I just see him. Make sure you don't work his way over here.
Yep, down the hill, solo. I'm not seeing anything else behind us.
Oh, it's 2 on the custom. Bro, I've sniped him 3 fucking times.
All right, we need to try to get to a piece of hard cover, like in here.
Hit him.
Another one there, same spot. Another one there, same spot. On that tree.
Yep. Yep.
And then we should have one other team on our right somewhere. Got him? Oh my god, no way. I just died.
Get out of here.
Get out. Good comps.
Give us the last team, bro. We got to do this.
We got it, brother. We got it. We got pole too. We just got to make sure we don't get sniped.
Get ping if you see where they're at.
We'll do.
All right, bad. We're in circle. Oh, they're throwing grenades. Oh, it's 2 of them.
Oh, I got a drone coming up. One's behind the truck here. Both behind the truck. Both behind the truck. Huge knock. Huge. One more. Let's go!
Yeah!
Dude, well played, man.
No doubt. Good shit, Bubba.
Good shit. Nice to meet you, brother.
No doubt. 21, bro. What the fuck? That's definitely the biggest one I've seen. I had about 18. I've never
That's
seen
the
21.
first time I've heard that in my life, and I'm not going to forget it.
That's all right, bro. Good shit.
That's the biggest one he's ever seen, chat. Good luck in the rest, my guy. Nice to meet you, bro.
No doubt, man. Good to meet you.
Little 19-1. Not bad. Now, honestly, that knock that he got with the rocket launcher was a really big knock there at the end. That was a huge knock. Mr. One Concept. Back to back. Thank you for the 10 gifted earlier. Another 10 gifted right there. Thank you, dude. Top gifter of the day. Much freaking love. My man. Sub-hyped indeed, Torrance. Sub-hyped indeed. Thank you, bro. I'm gonna walk into the bedroom tonight like a champ. Biggest one ever. Gotta wipe the vault early. Good luck out there, Dream. Good luck out there. Use all your good stuff. No gear fear. Don't save it. Thank you, Mr. Dolo. Thank you, brother. What's up, Maddie? Thoughts on season 2 of Marathon? I've been watching some of it. I've skimmed through some of the patch notes. It seems cool. I know they're doing like a free week that week. I hope they're doing a marketing push alongside it. I don't know if they are. I'm not doing anything. I don't have any sponsored streams or anything set up for it. I don't have any contacts. I have one contact at Bungie. Doesn't make any difference, right? Whether or not they're doing any big marketing push. All the stuff with Destiny shutting down, and then you've got like Destiny content creators. Astacross, the biggest one on the scene, is very poorly worded a statement that was pretty inflammatory, saying, that he, in order to get Destiny 3, if he had to piss on the grave of Marathon and burn it to the ground himself, he would. Now, he later walked that back and was like, well, that was only hypothetically. If ruining Marathon would give me Destiny 3, I would do it. But still, it came across as he's going to shit on Marathon in order to achieve said goal. And then you've got other creators that are like, well, fuck you. I'm going to delete all of my repository of Destiny videos. Like one guy has the biggest lore repository on Destiny besides maybe one other creator. And it was like, I'm going to unlist all of my videos so that way no one else can enjoy Destiny content. Because if I need to kill Destiny in order to make Marathon live, then that's going to be the way. And bro, people are like, creators are trying to set up MMA boxing matches against each other. Fans are tweaking out and sending death threats. I'm like, I'm just playing it because I think it looks fun. Can we not kill each other, please? What's up, Jay Blake? How we doing, dude? Again, Mr. One Concept. I really freaking appreciate you, dude. Uh-oh, teammates committing. Where the fuck did that guy come from? Yeah, Mylan. Yeah. Hey, one thing is for sure, that Destiny community has some passion. You cannot deny that. Oh my god. Well, yeah, and that's the thing. Like, the existence of Marathon did not affect Destiny 2. I mean, yes, they could have started developing Destiny 3 instead of marathon, but that was a decision made long, long ago. Yeah, we don't win that fight, brother, man. They got the lane. Yeah, I mean, it was literally called Final Shape. Like, the writing was on the wall there, boys. I don't mean to, you know. But yeah, I will have zero commentary on the Destiny community. I'll let them boys do their thing. There's clearly a lot of passion there. I'm not trying to ruffle some disgruntled feathers. I'm just trying to play some games that I think are fun. I love Destiny, but it got repetitive. Yeah, I think for a lot of people it did. I mean, obviously, like right now, it's getting a little bit of a, you know, what's that called? Whenever someone's on their deathbed, and then they get like a final kick of energy. Maybe not death rattle, but they're, you know, it seems like it's going to have a nice little kickoff, send off into the sun with everyone, you know, singing Kumbaya. Oh no, don't do it. Oh my God. Final gasp. Something, man. I try to be depressing here, but I think a lot of players, if they didn't play Destiny 2, were never going to pick up Destiny 2, no matter how big or badass an update is. It is just way too far behind. Myself included. I'm just... it didn't matter how amazing an update looked. I'm quite literally never going to play that game until I'm on a fresh start with everyone else on a Destiny 3. People over here. Pinching us behind. Bindy, 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 bindy. They locked the base campaign at a certain point and sunsetted it. That was a big attractor to pick it up. I loved all your time with that game, though. That's crazy. They locked the base camp. I guess I don't even understand how that would work. And why? How could anyone ever play the game as a new player? Destiny 2 is like the Fast and Furious movies. I'll be there on June 9th. Say your final goodbye to a game that gave you a lot of close friends. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's... It's definitely sad. It's like, I don't... I struggle to, like, imagine what that would be like. Because it's not like Warzone, even you know, when Warzone shuts down, which I would not be surprised if Warzone shut down at least Battle Royale in the next 2 years. But they're still going to have DMZ, or they're going to have Resurgence, or obviously they're always going to have traditional multiplayer. There's a team out in front of us somewhere in combat training. Headshot one. You know, my teammate may not be clutching up every fight, but he's involved. He's involved. But for mouse key or controller on Battlefield, I think mouse and key. You know, maybe if I started on controller, I would prefer controller. Controller aim assist is pretty sticky on this game. Oh, yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. I love when my UAV crate spawns with no UAVs. Fuck. Like, I put a motion sensor there. That's why I bailed out. I saw his motion sensor, so I knew he was going to turn around and shoot me. I'm like, I got a really good flank. The only way I could get ruined is if he motion senses me, and that is precisely what happened. Oh, bro. And then that guy full wraps me. What do intel cases do? They help level up your character to where your passive abilities either unlock or regenerate faster. MW4 makes mouse key viable. Yeah, they're going to need both better clarity, which apparently they maybe addressed. They're going to need better clarity, and they're going to need better... I don't know if they're... I mean, they're not going to do anything to balance aim assist. I think it's just kind of the way of the road when it comes to aim assist. They give you a bunch of random campaign missions throughout the history of Destiny 2, but never the full thing. Your prayers were answered, bro. No tanks and IFVs for solos? Yeah, but they put solos on a rotating playlist. Which... Aw, thanks for making me jump leader, pal. Ooh, Iceman stream, just what I needed on a Saturday night. My man, I will not let you down. Had a great session so far. We did a big react to all the Modern Warfare content and dev blogs and everything. And then played a couple games of Warzone solos on Avalon, and played a couple games so far of RedSec. First game of RedSec, we had a heater little 21 kill win with a random duo. Absolute vibe. So that crate just... No way, Isaac. That's an incredible play. I did not realize, one, he could get up there so fast. And two, he had a CZ. I just got put down. Rank tonight? Probably not. Husk is not online. I do need to get some ranked in with the guys sometime soon, though. I think I'll be a little bit more locked in for ranked when we hear about prospective tourneys, but Bit of a shit show over here, but we're clutching. Ooh. Me and the duo are cooking. Oh shit, on the roof. Oh my god, I'm such an idiot. Don't be thirsty, you bitch. Fuck. We're not cooking anymore. Cause I'm an idiot. He doesn't know what he's shooting at. Am I still on Marathon? I'm going to play it on the season update. I might play it the day before the season update. We'll see. That was a total ego chow on my part. I felt really good with the M16, and I wanted to just full send it. We'll have to see, man. We'll have to see how the season goes. Why we're not in ranked? I don't have a quad to play with, and I don't really want to play solo split. You know? Kind of not super fun. Mr. AC Dad, hello. We are playing Red Sec. We are playing Red Sec. This is interesting music. It's kind of vibey. Did anyone watch Raul's stream the other day whenever he played RedSec? He played RedSec ranked with Doc and Bob. I'm curious how that went. Thank you, Mr. King Aquaman. If you're on YouTube, you can actually scroll back to the beginning of the stream where I kind of went over all of my thoughts and we reacted to the trailer as well as multiple like dev behind the scenes kind of blog update things. But on the whole, I'm more excited for this COD than I have been, and I mean, shit, probably before MW2, because even MW3 that I was excited for, I knew that was largely going to be a unwriting of what they fucked up in MW2, so like, I'm optimistic, but honestly, I'm
Iceman, you got a mic?
a little indifferent, because if they fuck it up, it would be annoying. It would be heartbreaking. I want the best for this game, or for Call of Duty, but we're gonna have Grand Theft Auto. We're gonna have, hopefully, the base game of RedSec isn't bad. They're just so damn slow. We'll have RedSec Solos, the RedSec Elite series. So absolutely, by all means, I hope they get their shit together. I hope the game bangs. It looks like the multiplayer is going to be fucking the campaign's going to be cinema, but what that means for Warzone, honestly, I have already accepted in my mind that Warzone's dead. And what's left of it will go to Resurgence. And so in that regard, it's kind of like, well, I hope DMZ turns out to be pretty dope. I hope that could be nice. Hope they don't mess it up, especially the anti-cheat. Oh, brother, that's kind of one of my hopes for DMZ, because I don't know how they're going to format it, but like, based on their track record, even if their content and gameplay is good, you better expect that anti-cheat to be ass. And so, maybe they'll format DMZ in such a way that, I mean, there's still going to be PvP in it, so I don't think I would enjoy DMZ PvE only. That would kind of suck.
These guys are bots, bro. We can push them. They're just camping.
Fuck, it wouldn't let me pull my chute. And this guy's res keeps getting canceled.
Up to UAV. I can see his head, but I... What's up, Nick? Any rank tonight? Probably not. Ouchie. Getting cyberbullied. Oh my god, good win. Does hitting a defib on a downed enemy revive them in red sec? Yes. Yes. I ran right by that guy.
Why the PSR over the M2010? Dude, I don't know if it's personal bias. I know the M2010 does more damage at range. Oh, shit's not rendering in, man.
Is this guy invincible? What the hell is going on? I think he's invincible, bro. Nothing in
there are vents there. They're not rendering in. So annoying. Headshot him 1 HP.
Behind us, 300. Getting shot.
There's this guy. Got him. What's up, DBG? Damn, kind of nice having a little downtown snipe sesh. Yes, sir. Thin the lobby out a little bit. Ripping a couple plates off. You, another tank. Hate that. I heard someone maybe on our zip. Ooh, these guys are rethinking their decisions. Fuck, we are not those guys. We're not those guys. No. Those guys are the main characters, not us. You guys are gonna have to jump, I think. Jumping.
One's in here. Tank there.
Tank's looking at us, careful. Plot armor thickens. Yeah, actually, when people get within 50 meters of us, boss music starts playing. Oh no! Oh. Inside that little stairway there.
There's one below us, one directly below.
Heard that. Guys wrapping in behind from this market.
Oh, 2 below us, 3 below us.
I'm ass.
I'm gonna watch from the zip.
Oh, you shoot this out, shoot this out. Killed it. There's a guy in there. We might be able to just jump and take his spot. I smoked that doorway perfect.
He's lit.
Okay, I'm going then. Down the stairs, down the stairs. Put in motion sense.
Blown up. I got blown up.
Heard that. Yeah, we can just chill. You should be down here on our low left.
Keep getting blown up by a tank.
I'm staying high. I'm kind of safe. Well, I don't know. We got this high ground next to us.
Motion sense, he's down to our left.
Heard that. I'm down a Charlie. Yeah, our level. I somehow lost that. Holy shit. Thank you, sir.
Two below.
Heard that.
They're fighting, we can go. Dropping down.
Wait, well, okay. We might want to rotate next, or I'll fight with you though.
I just want to get kills.
Put a motion sense down. I think they're down below us, one more level. One on your right, I think.
Yeah, 3.
One's above us. One took our height.
One's above us.
Yeah, if we can get in here and go like second story garage, we're gonna have hella holds. Nice. Going to the right door over here. Going up a floor. And then inside here. Yeah, we just gotta keep an eye on a motion sense, make sure we don't get pinched.
One above, one above. We can go up shallow. I think it's just one.
Let's clean up some of these kills, and then when we're closer. So, putting motion sense down. Should still have one coming out of here. Stairway above us might be coming to our floor.
Yeah,
nice.
Watch.
Guys out lower here.
One below, below.
All right, one of us can go rogue. One of us can just play for center zone. Oh, we still got the ATV or that armored vehicle. One is roof looking over us. Under us. One more, same spot. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Let's go.
Great win, man.
It's a pleasure playing with you, Isaac. I watch your streams all the time, man.
Dude, sorry for being muted at the beginning, but great fucking plays. Great clutch, bro.
You're welcome, bro. Pleasure.
Absolutely, man. You fucking played perfect. Good shit.
I appreciate that, man.
Holy W's in chat, W's in chat. That's the second random tonight we've had out of what, 3 games that has been just insanely like cracked, playing tight with the team, saving my ass a couple times. Like W teammate for sure. Can't beat the Red Sec win feeling for real. Dude, it actually feels like... It gives me OG, like, Verdansk feels when we win. You know how fucking cool it'd be if you could get that in a BR? Wait, what's that? Tall guy. Or are you just talking about that end zone that we had? That end zone we had was awesome. I'm so glad we didn't have to deal with the armored vehicle. But I think even if we did, we could have dropped down and sabotaged it, and then we just would have been fighting around it. I'm liking the new LMG they put in. Oh, the boss music. That would be sick. WWW. Hell yeah, man. What's up, Focus? Hey, speaking of people we ran into in game, what's up, dude? Shout out again to freaking One Concept again, man. 10 gifted, 10 gifted. Sev with the 5. Captain Price with the 5. Hell of a... This turned into a pretty fucking vibey Saturday night stream, man. W. And the guy we were playing with was Grinder. He was like a level 310 or something. I'm gonna save that. That was a really fun game. Oh, oh. My boy Randalorian is all about the booty district. I like him as a duo already. I'm a Warzone guy that plays Red Sec because it reminds me of the first 6 months of Warzone. Yeah. Now, if only they brought in some fucking solos, then we'd really be talking. I missed all of BO7. Why did they remove solos? I mean, they've been doing that for a long time. I mean, I think even all the way back to Urzikstan. They just like rotating out solos for months at a time. They'll like rotate out solos for trios or then duos and unfortunately, I think they've influenced Battlefield. I think Battlefield's just straight up fucking copying it. Because now Battlefield's like, oh, well, Warzone doesn't have solos, and their player count's better than ours, so I guess we don't need solos. And there's just millions of Battle Royale players who are just looking for a good arcade military shooter to play some fucking solos BR, man. That PSR ain't cutting it. Time to run the L115. Brother, I was just ripping heads last game with the PSR. What are you talking about? Need a new map on Red Sec? No. The problem with this game is not the map. First and foremost, we need solos like yesterday. And then we need tournaments for marketing so we can get more people on the game. Once they realize solos is actually dope and this game's super well optimized for the most part, minus cooking CPUs. But I mean, I'll be honest, there's no way the map's getting old because there hasn't been enough people to play the game for the map to feel old. In a game mode that ain't Gauntlet. Gauntlet plays so fucking good for tournaments, but I would never touch that mode in pubs unless it was ranked. And a lot of people really liked it. I mean, it's like a really cool tournament mode. I just don't see people playing it that much for pubs. Also need to get rid of all these armored vehicles, man. The fact that you can get this just by walking to it. Not right. Final ranked. Has been playing with Rogue. I don't think any of the boys are on tonight, man. I would play ranked if the guys were on, but I'll be honest. Ranked in this game is just very much. Have you played the game a lot? Because oh shit. Help teammate. Unlike Warzone, where if you got wiped off rip, you'd be set back, like 200 SR. The entry fee is so low that like you could lose 3 or 4 games in a row. And have one good game, and that offsets all of your bad games. It's just too easy to rank up. I mean, boys, you realize I am now going to make it my life's work to hold you, right? You have fucked up now. Well.
Oh, geez, Timmy, maybe we shouldn't try to shoot at someone who's not looking at us with our back to the gas next time.
I don't think solos and duos will rotate weekly. They should just make solos a permanent mode. I agree. If we only have 3 modes, solo, squads, and ranked.
You are 1 HP.
Where's my guy, bro? Dude, man, I hope that gives him enough time to get back. It should. Bro, airdrop my loadout 200 meters away. Nice, bro. Nice, dude. My teammate literally just did the exact play he needed to do. Just dropped in, picked up 2. That'll teach him. Yeah, solos is basically a free-for-all. You land in, only one winner at the end of the match. There's 100 players. Well, apparently Battlefield is reducing it to 80, which I think is a really dumb decision because the map already feels a little sparse at times, and then you remove players. A whole bunch of plates right here on me. Good, sir. Do you need plates? Being a little bitch, isn't he? Hang on, I'm gonna mortar him. Game lets me. Oh no, he's gonna get shot in his back and tweak. We're gonna hold this guy. Come up here with me. He has to wrap into us now. We take this hill, we kill him. Now we're getting shot on our left, deep by the radio tower. Guy on our left up here. Flip. Right. Got you, brother. Fucking
shit stains.
Yeah, look at that smoke, chat. No one can see me now. The fuck? Oh no. Why would you go? It double tapped and made me go back in the drone twice. That was weird. Oops. I wanted to get out of the drone and just SMG the guy because I had him split, which is what I wanted, but then it made me get back in the drone again. Sounds like cancer, but it's fun. Dude, when you win your first solo battle royale, it's freaking euphoric. It's so fun. Wait, what? Google is planning to release 32 million mosquitoes across Florida and California. The company has asked the EPA for permission to proceed, with the public given until June 5th to respond. The mosquitoes are infected with Wolbachia bacteria, which stops them from reproducing and slowly collapses the wild population from within. Google's previous debug project trial in California's Central Valley nearly eliminated mosquitoes from 3 test sites entirely. A separate trial in Singapore cut dengue cases, I'm guessing something carried by mosquitoes, by 70% in 12 months. Google has now released over 1 billion mosquitoes across 4 continents. This new proposal is the largest deployment in U.S. history. Why do we want to eliminate mosquitoes? They're annoying as shit, and they spread disease. What's up, K-Dota? Hello, hello. Nothing bad ever happens when we play God. Yeah. Agreed. Now, we're supposed to love all of God's creatures, but mosquitoes had to have slipped through the cracks, man. There's got to be a loophole in there somewhere. There's got to be an asterisk or fine print somewhere that wasn't translated. Holy shit. Eat that claymore. No way. Dude, what? god, you fucking freak. You guys are playing that so serious. Holy. Oh no, I didn't even realize my teammate was here. Run, brother, run. Ever heard of the Chinese Great Sparrow Project? They eradicated some bird and starved some years after that. Oh my god, no. Better than that Bill Gates tick farm that's causing people to be allergic to meat. That one's actually terrifying. The tick where if you get bit by it, you're allergic to animal products the rest of your life. No meat, no dairy. Imagine having a lethal reaction to steak the rest of your life. You can never have cheese. Yep, Lone Star Tick, yeah. Thought it was one of those crazy, like, conspiracy theories until I started reading up on it. I'm like, nope, this is real. Obviously, maybe not the Bill Gates part, but like the fact that it exists and is spreading rapidly throughout the U.S. Unreal. Muzzle velocity or ADS rechamber? Muzzle velocity, ADS rechamber. I need my red meat. That would be... It's crazy that it's red meat and any animal byproducts. Like... Oh. Some people are convinced it's bioengineered by like the Beyond Meat. What about the Brazilian wandering spider? Gives you something the blue pill can't? Wait, is there a spider that if it bites you, you get bricked up? That's the blue pill we're talking about, right? Sure is. For hours? So there's a cure? I don't know, man. For hours, I feel like that'd be painful. Especially, like, what level are we talking about here? Is it, like, pleasant? Like, oh, it's a little spruced up, little, you know, being a little frisky? Or is it like, oh my god, I'm on the verge of... What is underneath me? I love armored vehicles that I can't shoot through. They're my favorite. Holy shit, the angle of that stair, or of that little shelf, almost killed me. Because I couldn't shoot him, but he could shoot me. That was almost really bad. Oh, apparently is extremely painful. Oh, and then you die. Okay. Yeah, so that explains the whole... Yep. It's kind of left that part out. Yeah, you only get an erection because your heart's in the process of fucking exploding. By the way. I want to get away. Yeah. 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 Oh, yeah, keep dragging him. Get good, boy. You're not that guy, pal. Maybe you are. Oh. And you can't close the coffin either because you're just too bricked. He's 1 HP. He's 1 HP. Nice. These tanks are muy balanced. Oh, bud, you had a UAV. You should have popped that shit. Uh-oh. My teammate's getting rolled up on. You fucking bitch. Thirsted my teammate. I may have thirsted his teammate, but fuck that guy. Interesting wrap I'm making here. Oh my god. I thought I had a mobile redeploy. What the fuck happened to it? I think it picked up a smoke on or a smoke screen on accident. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, get up. No, sure, this is my res. My teammate's coming back, not yours. Oh, shit. Yeah, you can land here if you can fast, but we got people coming behind us that are gonna... They're gonna be coming the same way that I came. Crack them them both. We gotta watch the top right now. You come with me. We go low left. We have to go low left. We have to go low left. We can't cross across an open street. Okay, well. Yo, can you get over here with me? You need help. I'm gonna put a drone up. We gotta get a really good heady right here. You guys down there. Hang on, we'll team shot that guy. Okay. That guy's weak. Dead. Second story of the close one. Yeah, 2 on the second story of the close one. I have no idea where the last team is, by the way. Cracked him. Close left on me. I love live pings. I wonder where those guys were. GG's though. I had no idea my teammate wrapped super far right. GG's. Ooh. Bold choice. Bold choice. Oh, and he's dead. He's dead. And I'm tired. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's going to be it for me. Appreciate you dudes kicking it tonight. Had a great conversation there at the end. All right, I mean, really throughout the entire day of MW4 and things to come. Hopefully COD makes a good regain, man. Hopefully they do. I'm going to end up tossing up a video hopefully tomorrow or the next day. I still plan on streaming tomorrow as well. We have Marathon dropping their new Season 2 update, I think, on Tuesday? We'll end up checking that out. I am going to go get some sleep and hang out with the wife and make sure I'm up nice and early for Harvey on a Sunday morning. Appreciate you guys kicking it with me this Saturday. Much love. Appreciate all the vibes, all the lurks. Good combos today. Great games today, too. We will try to get a little Red Sec rank squad or something together, or figure out what we're gonna do before the big marathon update. But much love, man. Much love. I know it's getting late. Appreciate y'all kicking it here. I'll catch y'all on the next one. Tuesday, yes sir, fire. Love y'all, man.